You're lying still under the blanket, not quite asleep, not quite awake, just here, in the quiet after the world has turned its back on you for good. The house is settling into itself, one creak at a time, like it's remembering how to breathe without needing your permission. You don't move because moving means acknowledging that something else might matter more than this moment, that maybe tomorrow should already be in motion. But there's no rush here. No one is calling you. The screen is dark. The episode paused mid-sentence. The game left unfinished. The tab still open somewhere deep in the memory of your mind. You stayed up on purpose. This isn't an accident or a failure. It was deliberate, and it had weight. You didn't drift into this hour, you claimed it. Your day was full of things that weren't yours, tasks assigned by others, expectations measured against someone else's clock, the kind of time that doesn't leave room for what you want, but only for what must be done. There wasn't a single moment where you got to say, "I'm doing this because I want to," without it feeling like a rebellion. So when night came, when the sun went down, and silence began to gather, you took the first hour that hadn't been written yet and made it yours. This is revenge, bedtime procrastination, not as some flaw in your character or a sign of weak will, but as something much older than guilt, a quiet act of resistance. You were given nothing that belonged to you during daylight hours, no space, no stillness, no permission to be idle. And so you reached for the only thing left untaken. Not because you didn't want sleep, but because sleep had become another kind of surrender. So instead, you stayed awake with purpose, not in defiance, not out of chaos, but as a way of holding onto your own time. You can feel it now, the edge between being awake and drifting off, the moment when your thoughts start to blur at the corners. The same shame is coming on schedule, the one that says you should be asleep. You're wasting time. Tomorrow will suffer. But you don't need to answer that voice. Not tonight. You've already answered it 1,000 times in the past few weeks. And every time you chose this stillness over guilt. This is not about discipline or fixing anything. It's not about training yourself to go to bed at 9 or fighting your brain like it owes you obedience. The truth is that your mind won't cooperate. It just didn't have a chance earlier. hours weren't yours, and so they never got to be still. Now, for the first time in days, there's nothing asking anything of you. This is not medical advice or a substitute for professional care. This is relaxation content. If sleep continues to feel out of reach night after night, if exhaustion settles in like it has its own address inside your body, then reaching out to a doctor or sleep specialist might be the next right step. But that's not today's work. Today isn't about fixing anything. It's about giving yourself permission to rest, not because you've earned it, but because you're already here. You don't need to prove your worth through productivity. You don't have to earn this moment by being good or on track. The only thing required of you right now is presence. Just staying with the feeling of lying in bed while the house breathes around you. No one else will notice. The world won't care if you're awake for another hour, another 20 minutes, another 10 seconds. But you do, and that matters. This night belongs to you, not because it's late or because you've broken a rule, but because you chose it. You didn't run from the day. You simply refused to let it take the only thing left, your time alone. The screen is off. The noise has faded. The phone sits beside you, its surface cool and quiet. No one will come knock on your door. You are not losing control. You're reclaiming a part of yourself that was never truly gone, just buried under demands and schedules written by others. This stillness isn't emptiness. It's full in the way only freedom can be. Unclaimed, untamed, yours without conditions. It's okay to lie here like this, not moving, not doing anything, but simply being. Your body doesn't need you to do more than rest. There is no list that needs your attention tonight. No email waiting for a reply. No conversation to prepare for tomorrow. The clock has already passed the point where it can harm you. You're not behind. You're not falling short. You've already done what mattered. You stayed up on purpose, and that was enough. There's something soft about this hour, the kind of quiet that only comes after everything else has stopped trying to take over. It's not loud or dramatic. There's no music playing, no one asking for anything. Just the slow settling of wood in the walls, distant hum from the refrigerator, the faint sound of your own breath, long and steady. You can feel it now, the way the weight of staying up starts to soften into something else. It doesn't vanish, it just changes shape. You're still awake, but you don't need to fight against sleep anymore. In fact, sleep isn't the enemy here. It's the only place where you truly get to keep this hour for yourself. Asleep is not surrendering the stolen night. Asleep is walking into a space that no one can follow, no request, no expectation, no reminder of what should have been done. When your eyes close and your mind goes quiet, it's still yours. The freedom isn't lost when you drift off, it's carried through. Your body knows this better than any thought ever could. It remembers the feeling of being truly alone without that loneliness cutting into you. This is not escape. This is return. You don't need to solve anything now. You don't have to make decisions or plan for tomorrow. The only thing required is letting go of effort, of urgency, of the idea that you must do something with every second. Just let it be. There's a softness in your chest, not because you're happy, but because you've stopped fighting. It doesn't matter if this feels like too long or too short. It matters only that it belongs to you. The house is quiet now, every sound slower, more distant. The light from the hallway has gone out. Nothing glows anymore. You could open your eyes and see nothing, but you don't need to. There's no need for proof of anything in this room. You can feel the blanket beneath you, the way it holds warmth like a memory. It doesn't matter where you were before or what tomorrow might bring. Right now, there is only this, the weight of stillness, the quiet of being known by nothing but yourself. And that's enough. There are thoughts that drift in, something about the unfinished episode. The game still paused on your mind like an open door, a tab you haven't closed yet, but they don't need to be answered. They aren't demands. They're just passing through, like clouds over a sky that doesn't care where they go. You can let them drift by without holding on to them. You don't have to choose between staying awake and falling asleep. You can stay in this middle place where the mind is quiet enough not to need answers, but still aware enough to feel safe. There's no rule about how long you're allowed to lie here. No one checks your time. The night has already been taken back. It doesn't need to be defended anymore. You don't have to prove that you deserve rest. You've already earned it simply by being alive and listening, even when the world told you not to. Now imagine a slow walk through an empty place, the kind of space that only exists after hours. A library with all the lights off, except for one dim hallway lamp. A parking garage where no cars remain. A garden path under moonlight where the plants have stopped growing and are just waiting. You're walking it slowly, not to get anywhere, but because moving forward is enough. Each step settles into your body like breath. One foot in front of the other. No rush, no goal. Just the rhythm of motion without purpose, just feeling your feet touch the ground, then lift again. The air is cool against your skin, and you don't need to say where you're going because there's no destination. You're still walking, though you don't feel your feet anymore. The path has become something softer than stone, like stepping through a memory of pavement that's grown quiet and forgotten its name. There's no echo underfoot, just this slow give of surface, yielding slightly beneath weight, like the ground itself is breathing at half speed. You don't need to look down to know where you are because your body has already accepted it. This isn't somewhere you came from or will leave. It's a place that exists only when no one else is around to claim it. The air tastes different here, less like outside, more like what happens after the last person leaves and time forgets how to move forward. You breathe in slowly, and there's something cool at the back of your throat, not sharp, but deep, as if you're tasting the silence before it settles into sleep. There's no need to name this place, because names are for things that matter. This is a space where nothing needs to matter. A light flickers far ahead, not bright, just enough to show that something still exists in motion. A single bulb at the end of an unmarked corridor, low and steady like a pulse. It doesn't call you forward or pull you back. It's simply there, blinking once every few seconds, as if it too has forgotten how long it's been on. You don't walk toward it. You don't avoid it either. You let the distance stretch out between you, not because you're afraid of getting closer, but because staying here, right in this quiet middle, is just enough. Your arms hang loose at your sides, fingers uncurled, palms open as if waiting for nothing and everything all at once. There's no effort to hold anything. The weight of the day has already fallen away like a coat left behind on a chair. Even thoughts don't cling anymore. They float in from elsewhere, some unfinished sentence you never finished saying, someone else's voice that doesn't belong to this room, a word that echoes too long in your skull, but none of them have an address now. They pass through like shadows across a wall that no longer remembers their shape. You're not trying to stop any of it. You don't need to fix what isn't broken. The mind runs on curiosity and rhythm, not command. And right now, you're moving with the same quiet persistence as breath, each step less about direction than presence. There's a kind of comfort in that, not being required to arrive somewhere, not even to be useful. The path splits slightly ahead, not sharply, just enough for one foot to go left while the other stays behind. You don't choose either way. You let it happen. Let your body decide what comes next without needing permission or explanation. The moment stretches, and you stand still in that stretch, just balance, just breath. Somewhere deeper inside you, there's a part that still thinks this is too long, that the night isn't meant to be this slow, that tomorrow will come harder because of it. But that voice doesn't speak anymore. It murmurs something about consequences and deadlines, but its words are thin now, like they're speaking through fog. You don't need to argue with them. They've already been quiet for a while. The house has gone further into stillness than you thought possible. The floorboards no longer creak when the air shifts. Even the heater has stopped humming, the kind of silence that isn't empty but full, like water settling after being stirred. Now imagine sitting on an old bench, wood worn smooth from years of hands resting there, not in use, just waiting for someone to arrive. You don't know who it's been for, or if anyone ever did. The bench is narrow and low, built for leaning rather than sitting straight up. Your back presses into its curve like a memory returning without meaning. It holds you with no demand, no need to sit upright, no pressure to keep your posture neat. You don't reach for anything. You just stay there. The coolness of the wood seeps through your clothes, but doesn't disturb you. It's not cold, it's quiet. And that's what you're learning. How to be with stillness without needing it to do something, without trying to make use of it. A single feather drifts down from above no source, no reason for its descent. It floats through the air like time itself has paused. It lands on your knee and stays there, not clinging, but resting as if it's found a place to stop. You don't brush it away. You let it stay. There are things that come into this space without invitation, and they're allowed. Your breath slows again, not because you've decided to do so, but because the air around you is moving slower too. It feels heavier now, not like pressure, but like something wrapping gently around your ribs, holding them open just enough to let in what comes next. The thought of tomorrow doesn't arrive as a threat or an obligation. It arrives as a shape in the dark, far away, almost out of reach. You don't need to name it. It's not asking anything of you. It hasn't knocked yet. There's no need to prepare for it. There's only this: your body remembering how to let go without forgetting itself. The kind of letting go that isn't collapse, but release, like untying a knot that was never meant to stay tied. Your hands are open now, resting on your thighs. Fingers relaxed, palms facing up as if receiving something you haven't asked for and don't know how to hold. You're not afraid of the weightlessness. It doesn't mean you've lost control. It means you've stopped fighting what's already true. That rest isn't a surrender. It's an act of possession. You could stay here forever, or just until sleep finds you where you are. There's no need to wait for permission from anyone or anything. The night still belongs to you. Even when your eyes close, even when your thoughts fade into silence, the fact that you were awake on purpose remains. You chose this hour not as a rebellion against morning, but as an act of care to claim time that was never yours and hold it gently until you no longer needed to. The bench begins to feel less like wood and and more like memory, the kind that doesn't need to be remembered clearly because it's already lived in your body. You don't have to think about when you last sat here or who else might have been before you. The shape of the seat is enough. The way the sun used to touch its surface at dusk. The sound of footsteps fading after a visit that wasn't even real. Now imagine sinking into something softer than sleep, a place where your body doesn't need to be held by anything because it's already known. Not as an idea or a goal, but as simply existing in the dark with no reason to prove itself. There's no rush to wake up again. No one waiting for you to show up. Just this, air moving slowly through your lungs, warmth beneath the blanket, not from heat, but from stillness, the kind of warmth that doesn't come from a source, only from presence. You're not trying to stay awake or fall asleep. You're just letting yourself be somewhere in between, where time stops being measured and starts being felt. And then there's no moment when it changes. There's only the quiet shift of awareness, like water slipping under a door that wasn't closed but never needed to be. No sudden drop, no loss of control. Just a soft letting go into something deeper than thought, not unlike sinking into a bath where you've already been for hours and don't remember getting in. The mind doesn't vanish, it settles, like dust settling on a shelf after the room has been still too long to be disturbed. There's nothing left to do but rest. Even wanting to stay awake fades, not because it's gone, but because it no longer matters. You've already won, not by staying up until dawn, not by finishing what wasn't yours to finish, but by choosing this moment as your own. And that choice doesn't end when you sleep. It travels with you. The night isn't lost. It's carried forward in the way your body remembers how to rest without guilt. You don't need a reason for it. You only needed to be here now, not running from anything and not chasing after anything either. You're still here, breathing in that slow rhythm like it's something you've practiced in secret, something no one else knows about. The kind of breath that doesn't need to be perfect or deep or even noticed. It just is. And because it is, the house settles again, not with a final click, a sigh, but with a quiet expansion, as if every wall has forgotten how to hold its shape and instead chooses to soften around you. There's no sound of movement now, only the absence that hums beneath everything, the kind of silence that doesn't mean nothing is happening, but means everything is happening without needing your name. The floorboards don't creak because someone walked across them. They creak because they're remembering how to bend under weight, even when there's none. The air isn't still, it's just waiting. Waiting not for you to wake up or fall asleep, but simply for the moment to be what it is. A held breath between two kinds of knowing. You've been lying like this before, this exact way, on your back beneath the blanket, arms loose at your sides, eyes closed, but never quite with this kind of permission. Never with the certainty that you don't have to earn being here. You're not performing rest. You're not proving anything by staying awake or by finally letting go. There's no performance at all. The warmth under the blanket is changing, not because it grew stronger, but because you've stopped resisting it. It isn't heat from a machine or body heat trapped inside fabric. It's something older, the kind of warmth that comes when stillness becomes not just possible, but inevitable. Like moss growing on stone, slow and indifferent to time. You don't need to understand how it formed. You only need to feel its weight. And now, there's another shape in your awareness, not a thought, not a memory, but something like the imprint of an old coat left too long on a chair, still holding the outline of where someone once sat. It isn't yours, but you recognize the form, worn at the shoulders, one sleeve slightly longer than the other. You don't ask who wore it or when. You just let yourself feel how that shape used to hold space, how even an empty coat can carry intention. The mind is not quiet, but it's not restless either. It moves like a hand tracing patterns on fogged glass, not seeking anything, just leaving marks because the gesture itself is enough. There's no goal behind the drift, no point in wondering what comes next or where this train of images will stop. The thoughts don't need to be followed. They're not demands, they're guests who have come uninvited, but stayed anyway. And now, they're sitting quietly on the edge of your awareness, like people waiting for a conversation never arrives. There's no urgency in any of it. Not even when you notice the fridge hums again once, low and slow, as if checking itself to see if anyone is still awake enough to hear it. You don't need to answer. The house doesn't expect you to. It knows its own rhythm better than you do. Outside, a car passes, not close enough to be disturbing, but near enough to remind you that the world hasn't stopped turning just because your eyes are closed. And yet here, nothing needs to move. Nothing is late or early. There's no need to check anything. No one will call. The phone lies still on its side, screen dark and face down, not waiting for a message, but simply existing in the quiet between things. You're beginning to notice how your body feels different when it stops trying to prove itself to be alert enough, tired enough, present enough. It's like learning a new way of being where you don't have to say anything to be seen. The muscles along your spine aren't braced anymore. Your shoulders are lower than they've been in weeks, not because someone told them to drop, but because the need to hold yourself upright has quietly faded into something else. There's a thread now, gentle and slow, running through this stillness like air passing beneath a door you never noticed was open. It isn't words or images. It isn't even sound. It's a sensation. The soft pressure of your fingers resting on top of your thighs, not holding anything, just being there. You can feel them not as separate limbs, but as part of this whole, quiet shape in the dark. The weight of your hands is light enough that you could lift them if you wanted to, and yet you don't. There's no reason to. And then, without warning, the space between thoughts begins to stretch differently. Not long, not wide, just open. Like a doorway that wasn't locked, but never needed to be. You don't step through it. You simply let the air pass through your awareness like water over stone, smooth and unbothered by resistance. There's no need to wonder what lies beyond this moment. No question about whether you'll remember it when morning comes. The past isn't calling, nor is the future pushing in. There's only this, a kind of depth that doesn't require effort, just presence. It feels like sinking into your own skin, not as an act of surrender, but as returning to a place you've always known, even if you never lived there. The blanket still holds its shape around you the way it folds over your hips and tucks slightly under your feet, like something made for lying exactly this way. Not too tight, not too loose. It doesn't cover everything, just enough so that you don't feel exposed to the dark. You're not hiding from anything. You're not hiding at all. There's a pause in the air, not silence, but stillness with no sound behind it. The kind of quiet where even your breath seems to pause between its own rhythm and something deeper underneath. Like time isn't moving forward so much as folding back on itself, just for this one moment. And then there it is, the softest shift in the way you're holding yourself. Not a change, not a decision, just a letting go of tension that didn't even know it was there. The kind of release that doesn't come from willpower or effort, but from recognition. You don't need to keep standing. The house settles again, this time with more certainty. Like something finally released its breath after waiting for you. You're not asleep yet, but the idea of sleep no longer feels like a loss. It feels like arrival, not a surrender, but an entrance into something that's been waiting all along. A place where your thoughts don't need to be useful or meaningful, just quiet. Where being tired isn't failure, and stillness doesn't have to mean emptiness. There's no destination here, only the slow unfolding of what is already true. You were never late for anything. You weren't behind on time. You were simply not where you needed to be until now. And so it happens, not with a burst or a signal, but like dust falling in sunlight. Quiet, inevitable, unnoticed by anyone who wasn't already there. You don't fall asleep. You sink into the dark, as if the darkness has always known your name. You're still here, not because you have to be, but because this shape, the curve of your spine against the mattress, the way one shoulder has settled lower than the other, the soft crease where your thigh meets your hip feels like an answer that didn't need a question. The house is breathing now in full, steady measure, not just settling, but remembering how to rest. You can feel it through the floorboards, a slow undulation that travels up from somewhere far beneath the foundation, like the earth itself has decided this moment is long enough to pause. There's no urgency in your body anymore, not even the quiet kind. The edges of your awareness have softened so thoroughly they've begun to blur into one another. Not because you're losing focus, but because there's nothing left to focus on. You aren't waiting for anything to happen. Not a message, not an idea, not even sleep. What remains is something quieter. The feeling that you are being held by stillness, not as a favor, not as a gift, but as a natural fact, like gravity or tide. The thread from earlier has gone quiet, and it doesn't matter. It wasn't meant to last forever. What matters now is this: your fingertips pressing into your own skin, just enough that you can feel the warmth rising through the surface layer of your hand. Not because it's hot, but because blood moves slowly here, like honey in a jar left in sunlight. The same slow rhythm as your pulse beneath your wrist, or the way steam rises from a cup that's been sitting untouched on the counter. You aren't thinking about anything specific anymore. No names, no unfinished tasks, no images flickering behind closed eyes. There are only sensations. The weight of your leg against the mattress, the faint pull between shoulder blades when you shift just slightly, as if your body is adjusting its own geometry to fit into a space that wasn't there before. And then the moment slips again, not forward but inward. You're aware now of how thin the air feels here in this room. Not dry or cold, but light, like it's been cleared out by something gentle and deliberate. It moves through you without resistance. You don't need to inhale deeply, because breathing is no longer about filling lungs. It's a rhythm that follows its own pace, like leaves drifting down from a tree long after the wind has stopped. You're not trying to stay awake or fall asleep. There's no line between them anymore. The idea of time, of hours passing, of tomorrow arriving, isn't just fading. It's dissolving into something quieter than silence. You don't feel like you've lost anything by staying here in this dark. In fact, the opposite is true. Every moment that goes by without noise or demand feels less like a loss and more like an accumulation, not of things, but of space. The kind where your thoughts aren't required to be useful, where remembering isn't necessary, where not knowing what comes next is no longer uncomfortable. There's no need to prepare, anticipate, defend. You're simply being, no performance needed, no version of yourself on display. The kind of presence that doesn't ask permission from anyone, even the future. Your breath slows without effort. It doesn't stop, it just changes its shape. A long exhale that begins deep in your lower back and travels upward through ribs you didn't know were still holding tension. And then there's a pause between one breath and the next that lasts longer than it should, like time is letting go of itself. The dark around you isn't empty. It holds things, the memory of light from earlier, the echo of footsteps in another room, the faint scent of laundry folded too tightly last week. But none of them press against your awareness. They float in the air like old photographs left out under a porch roof, faded, safe. There's no one watching, no one listening, not even yourself. And that's where it settles, not in sleep, but in acceptance. A quiet knowing that you don't need to be doing anything to deserve this moment. You aren't late for anything. You haven't missed a single thing. The day was never yours, but the night. That was always meant for you. There's something about lying like this, the body not folded into any posture, not shaped by expectations. That feels like returning home without having left it. Like remembering what your bones knew before they ever learned how to stand straight or make eye contact. The blanket is still there, shaping the space around you just as it did an hour ago. But now it doesn't feel like a shield. It's more like a coat worn for warmth during a long walk through rain that never came. You don't need it because you're not cold, but you keep it on anyway, not out of fear, but because it fits. You aren't drifting off. Not yet. But the edges are softening so slowly, they might as well have already vanished. There's a warmth in your chest, not from effort or emotion, but like sunlight pooled under stone after dusk has fallen. It doesn't burn. It simply is. And inside that warmth, there's room for nothing more than what you're feeling right now. The the absence of pressure, the quiet certainty that this moment, this exact one, is enough. No need to save it. No need to mark it down. You don't even have to remember it tomorrow. You just are. And then the house lets out a long breath again, deeper than before. A groan from somewhere in the wall near the ceiling, like something old and tired, finally saying yes to rest after years of holding on. It's not your voice, not yours at all, but you hear it as if it were meant for you, because it is. It's a signal that the world outside has given up its demand for attention, even if only for now. You're not being rescued from anything. You're simply no longer resisting what's already here. Your thoughts don't vanish. They soften into background noise, like distant music heard through walls. The same way you used to tune out traffic on a summer night, or the hum of a refrigerator at 2 a.m., or someone else's dream murmured in their sleep. They're still there, not gone, not forgotten, but no longer part of your attention. And that's okay, because attention isn't what matters now. Presence is. There's something about this kind of quiet where even silence feels alive, like it has its own pulse. A slow rhythm beating just beneath the surface of things, waiting for someone to notice. You don't need to reach out and touch it. You're already within it. The darkness isn't dark anymore, it's full. Not with light, but with possibility. Like the air before dawn, when everything is still waiting without needing to decide what happens next. Your body doesn't know how long you've been lying like this. It only knows that it no longer has anything to prove. You're not resisting sleep because you don't want to lose time. You're not afraid of missing something tomorrow because you already have more than enough of today, just in the way you stayed awake, just in the way you chose yourself when the world said otherwise. The night isn't a punishment for your delays. It's not a test you failed. It's simply yours. And now, it is no longer about holding on to the hours. It's about letting them pass through you like water over stones, smooth, slow, unhurried. You don't need to be somewhere else when morning comes. You're already here. ahead of time, not behind, just where you've always been meant to be, in the dark, still awake, but not fighting it anymore. There's a stillness that isn't empty. It's full of what was never taken, never claimed, never asked for. And now, without asking, it is given back. You're not falling asleep yet, but you don't need to stay awake either. It's enough, just this. The shape of your body in the bed, the weight of breath moving through you, the way time folds into itself like a letter sealed and left on a table. There are no clocks here, no schedules, no one asking where you've been or what you were doing. Only this, a soft letting go that feels less like surrender and more like coming home. You don't need to remember it. You just need to be in it. And so, without moving, without thinking, just being, you begin to sink, not down into the mattress, but deeper into yourself. You begin to sink not into sleep, but into a kind of knowing that doesn't need words, just the quiet certainty that you've been allowed, finally, to be unclaimed. There's no one looking for you in this room. No voice calling your name from another part of the house. No echo of yesterday's obligation trailing behind like dust on the floor. The only thing tracking time now is the slow shift of warmth beneath your skin, the way heat pools and drifts across your ribs, as if something deep inside has decided to stop defending itself. The air tastes still, not stale, like it hasn't been stirred since before you were born. It's thick with unspoken things, memories that don't demand recall, decisions that never needed making, thoughts that simply exist without needing a purpose. You aren't holding them anymore. They're just here, like old books left on a shelf after all the readers have gone. And then something small and soft comes into focus. The edge of your blanket where it curls at the foot of the bed, worn thin in one spot from years of being pulled taut or left loose. It's not much to look at, really, but you notice it now with care, not because it matters, but because noticing is enough. That little fold, that faint ridge where fabric has given way under pressure, it holds no meaning beyond itself. And yet, in this moment, it feels like a detail the night chose specifically for you. You follow it with your mind, not to fix it or change it, just to touch it lightly, as though brushing dust from something precious. The thread of attention doesn't need to go anywhere. It can rest here, on that worn edge, where the material is thin and frayed, where the weave has loosened into a kind of softness you could press your thumb against if you wanted. You don't have to do anything with it. Just let it be known. The house settles again, not dramatically, but in layers, like a body releasing tension after holding still too long. A pipe sighs behind the wall, not a complaint, just an adjustment, as though the building itself is exhaling slowly into its own bones. You feel that breath through your spine, just slightly, barely noticeable, but you do feel it, and you don't flinch from it. There's no urgency in this quiet, no need to interpret, no demand to respond. The silence isn't empty because nothing is happening. It's full of the small events of being. A thread slipping loose in a sweater long forgotten. A floorboard settling after years of resistance. A light that flickered and died, not from failure, but simply from having done its duty. You lie still, your body no longer trying to prove it's awake. It knows now what you finally accepted, that staying up isn't the opposite of sleeping. They're two parts of the same rhythm. You don't have to choose between them anymore. The night is not a stolen hour, nor is sleep an act of surrender. Sleep is where you go when you no longer need permission to be. The thought comes not as a question or a worry, but as an observation that sometimes the most defiant thing you can do isn't staying up late, but lying down in peace. That's what this is, this not falling asleep yet. This presence without performance. It's quiet rebellion dressed as stillness. And so you stay with the shape of your body, the way your shoulders rest on the mattress, like they've found their natural place after years of pretending to be elsewhere. Not tense, not alert, just here. The weight of your arm across your chest, the gentle curve where hip meets sheet, each point a kind of anchor that doesn't need to hold anything down. It just is. The air in this room has taken on its own texture, not cold or warm exactly, but soft with time, like velvet left out too long, not faded, just softened by years of being touched without intention. You could press your face into it and feel nothing sharp, only a quiet resistance that isn't opposition, just presence. You don't need to name anything now. Not the past, not the tomorrow you're afraid won't show up right. The fear doesn't vanish, it just loses its grip. It's still there, somewhere at the edge of awareness, like fog on glass, but it no longer needs your attention. You've already stopped fighting for space in this moment. There's a rhythm in the dark that isn't measured by clocks or tasks. It moves not forward or backward, but sideways, like water circling around a stone without rushing to get anywhere. You're part of that motion now, not moving through it, but being moved by it. Not trying to understand why, just letting yourself be carried. And then the thought arrives not as an urge, but as a feeling that you've already won. Not in some grand way, no trophy or applause, but in this exact moment where your body is allowed to stop performing and simply exist. The victory isn't in staying up. It's in stopping needing to prove anything at all. You don't have to earn rest. You don't have to justify stillness. You're not being punished for taking time that belonged to you, because it always did. Even when no one else saw it, even when the day kept saying no, even when your own mind kept whispering, "Not yet," you were already in possession of this. The blanket isn't just covering you, it's cradling you like something long forgotten has finally returned to its home. The weight is gentle but firm, not imprisoning, just there, like a promise made without words. You could breathe beneath it for hours and never need to explain why. Now the quiet takes on another layer. Not silence, exactly, but awareness of stillness as a kind of sound. Like listening to your own breath, not as noise, but as something that happens in the space between things, between thoughts, between memories, between what you are and what you might be. You don't need to listen for anything specific. You just let it all come through, the way air moves under skin, how a fingertip brushes against fabric without meaning to, the tiny shift of muscle as blood finds its path again after hours of stillness. It's not about focusing on one thing and ignoring everything else. It's about letting things be there, unclaimed, undisturbed, like leaves floating in a stream that doesn't care where they end up. There's no need to return to the surface. No need to check if you're still awake or already asleep. The space between is enough. This isn't a liminal zone. It's a place of belonging. And so slowly, like dust settling after wind has passed through an empty room, your awareness begins to shift, not towards sleep, not away from it, but into the soft in-between where neither state needs to win. You're no longer resisting either side. There's no tension between I'm awake and I should be sleeping. Just this, being here with all that means. The room has stopped feeling like a place you occupy. It feels more like something that surrounds you, not in pressure, but in softness. Like the air is full of memories that never needed to be remembered, just allowed to remain. A long time passes, or maybe no time at all. Time doesn't matter here anymore. There's no need to measure it. You don't have to hold onto anything except this: the fact that you're still alive in your own body, still aware, still breathing, and not one of those things feels like a burden. There's no urgency now, no ticking clock beneath the floorboards. The night isn't rushing toward morning, it's just being. And so are you. You don't need to do anything with this moment. You don't have to take it home or write about it later. It doesn't need to be useful, meaningful, or even remembered. It only needs to exist, and right now it does. Not because of what you did, but simply because you stayed. And that was enough. The darkness begins to shift, not in light, not in sound, but in weight. As if the air itself has grown heavier with the quiet, like something settling into a deeper state than sleep, yet still awake to its own existence. And then something almost imperceptible. Your breath slows without effort, not forced, not planned, just happening. Like water finding its level after being stirred. Your fingers relax where they rest on your chest, not completely limp, not rigid, but at peace with their position. as if they've found the only way to be that makes sense. Your fingers stay where they are, not because you've decided to keep them there, but because it feels like the only place they ever needed to be, pressed lightly against your chest, as if counting a rhythm that doesn't need to be spoken. The weight of air shifts again, heavier now, not with stillness, but with presence, the kind of quiet that isn't empty, but full in its own way. It's the silence between heartbeats when you're certain something is happening beneath the surface, even if no one can name it. The blanket continues to hold you, not as a shield, not as a cage, but like an old coat left behind at someone else's house, worn and familiar enough that walking through it feels like returning, not to a place, but to a state, a version of yourself that exists only when the world stops calling. There's a space just beneath your collarbone where warmth pools soft, unasked for, not hot, not cold, just there. Like something ancient has settled in a hollow made by time and breath, and the slow accumulation of being allowed to exist without doing anything in particular. You don't need to understand it. You only need to notice that it's happening. A sound drifts through the house, not from outside, not from another room, but from deep within the walls themselves. A settling, like beams adjusting after hours of pressure, or maybe just a pipe sighing as the temperature drops. It doesn't matter which. The point is, you hear it, not because you're listening for sounds, but because there's no one else to listen, no one to interrupt or ask what you heard. So it stays, just a soft exhalation of structure, like the house itself has finally let go of trying to keep everything in place. You don't need to answer that sound. You don't need to wonder if something broke, or if someone else is awake and listening too. There's no reason to check. No one needs you here, not even yourself. There's a thread now, not tight, not urgent, just there, like the faintest pull of an old memory. The way light used to fall across your bedroom floor at 3 in the morning when you were small, before time had names, and before clocks knew how to judge you. You weren't supposed to be awake then either, but you were, and somehow that felt like a secret between you and the quiet. Now it's not about childhood. It's about the shape of stillness, the way some moments don't want to end because they're too full of being, not doing. The house is breathing in time with you, even if only slightly, even if only by coincidence. Or maybe that's just how it feels when everything slows down enough that rhythm begins to sync without effort. Your body is no longer trying to stay upright. It isn't fighting the pull of the bed, nor resisting gravity. There's a soft surrender, not into sleep, not yet, but into the fact that you're already safe in this shape, with this weight on your chest and this air around your face. The kind of safety that doesn't come from being protected, but from knowing no one is coming to take it away. The edge of the blanket has begun to lift slightly, just a fraction, as if something inside wants to stretch, not toward light or action, but simply toward the space where breath can move more easily. But you don't reach for it. You let it drift on its own, like a leaf caught in a slow current that doesn't care about direction. A thought comes not as an idea, not as urgency, but as a kind of texture. The way your skin used to feel when you were 16 and hadn't learned how to be careful with yourself yet. The feeling wasn't pleasure or pain. It was just sensation, raw and unedited, like standing under a shower on a rainy day when no one could see you, and not caring who might walk in. That's what this is now, no longer rebellion, not exactly. No longer resistance, not even freedom as an act of defiance. Just the quiet after the storm has passed through your body without leaving damage behind. There was anger earlier, maybe still is, but it's no longer sharp. It's soft, like old paper that's been folded too many times and now just lies flat. You could open your eyes if you wanted, but you don't need to see anything. The dark isn't empty. It doesn't hide things. It holds them gently, the way a drawer keeps socks, without asking why they're there or what they might be used for later. A memory surfaces, not a story, not an event, but the sensation of walking barefoot through your kitchen at night after everyone else had gone to sleep. The cool tile under your feet. How the floor felt like it was made of something older than wood or concrete, like stone that remembers being part of mountains. That moment wasn't important. It didn't lead anywhere. But you were there, and you existed in full detail during those seconds. No distractions, no one watching, no need to perform. Now you're here again, not for the same reason, but with the same permission to be present without needing a purpose, to be aware without having to do anything about it. There's a quiet hum beneath all of this, not from appliances or wiring, but something deeper, like the way silence sometimes vibrates in your bones when you've been still too long and forgotten how movement feels. It isn't noise. It isn't sound. It's just there, like a current that doesn't care whether you notice it. And then, just as slowly, the sensation of weight shifts again. Not on your body, but within the space between breaths. Like something is settling not into sleep, but into the kind of awareness that can exist without being awake or asleep at all. It's not a transition. It's not movement. It's just being in a place where time doesn't pass because no one needs it to. Your hands are still on your chest, not resting, not clenched, not doing anything. And yet, they feel like the only thing that matters right now. As if holding yourself is the last act of care you'll give before letting go. The air has changed again, thicker, slower, as though it's been waiting for this moment to arrive. Not rushing toward morning, not pretending it can be avoided, just existing. You don't need to imagine being elsewhere. You don't have to picture a better version of yourself or how tomorrow might go. There's no point in rehearsing anything when nothing is asking you to do it. The house isn't waiting for you to move. The night isn't holding its breath. The world outside doesn't care if you're awake or asleep, and neither do you. There's a stillness that isn't the opposite of motion, but something else entirely, the kind where movement no longer needs to happen, because everything is already in place. You could fall into sleep now, yes, but not as a surrender, not as giving up, as if your body is simply choosing to rest in the way it knows how, slowly, without fanfare, like water flowing down a slope that doesn't know why it's going where it's going. blanket remains over you, not because you're hiding, but because it's become part of your skin now, an extension of warmth and quiet. You don't need to decide whether to keep it on or take it off. It stays exactly as it is, no more, no less. And then something small happens. A muscle in your leg lets go without you telling it to. Not dramatically, just released, like the last bit of tension that had been holding itself in place for hours finally decides it doesn't need to be there anymore. It's not about sleep. It's not even about rest. It's about permission given quietly, without ceremony, to stop fighting everything just because it asked you to. The breath deepens not by intention, but because the body remembers what it means to let go. Like a tide returning after being held back for too long. The air fills your lungs not with urgency, but with ease. Your eyelids don't close yet. They might never. But that doesn't matter. You're already in the space where closure isn't required. There's no need to check if you're still here. There's no question about whether this moment is real. It just is, and it's enough. The floorboards have settled into a stillness that isn't silence, but something quieter, like the way your body remembers warmth, even when it's no longer touching anything. The house has stopped breathing in short, anxious bursts and begun to settle into its own rhythm, one that doesn't require you to match it. You're not listening for footsteps or voices anymore. You're listening for what comes after sound. The space between pulses where nothing is expected and nothing needs to happen. There's a soft pressure behind your knees, now not tightness, just presence, like something beneath you has decided to stay exactly as it is, no longer waiting for movement. A thought drifts in from nowhere, not urgent, not loud, just a quiet impression of the kitchen light still on. You don't know if it's true or imagined, but it doesn't matter. It isn't an invitation. It isn't a demand to go check. It is simply a shape that passed through the dark and left behind nothing but a faint echo in your awareness, like dust settling after a storm you didn't see coming. You don't name it. You don't answer it. You let it float past like a leaf caught in still water. The air near your neck has changed its weight lighter, slower, as if the molecules themselves are tired of moving too fast. There's no need to adjust your collar or pull up the blanket again. The warmth is where it needs to be now. It isn't about temperature at all. It's about continuity, the feeling that something has stayed constant even while everything else shifted. Like a thread in a tapestry that never frays, no matter how much time passes. You notice your fingers not moving, not twitching, but still aware of where they are. Not because you're holding on, but because they've become part of the landscape beneath you. They don't belong to any task, any intention, any plan. They exist only as points of contact with air and fabric and skin, small anchors in a space that has no center. Outside, something shifts, a car passing too far away to hear, or maybe just wind brushing against the eaves. It doesn't matter what it is. The sound didn't wake you. It didn't interrupt anything. It came through like a breath between two still points and left again without needing to be acknowledged. The rhythm of your breathing has softened further, not because you've changed it, but because it's found its own depth. You don't guide it. You don't try to slow it down or make it deeper. It just is, like water finding the lowest point in a basin that wasn't even there before. There's no goal to reach, no progress to measure. Just this, your breath, steady and quiet, not resisting anything. A memory rises, not of something specific, but of a feeling, the way sunlight used to fall across the edge of your desk on weekends when you were young. How it stayed in place longer than anyone expected, as if time had forgotten itself for a moment. It wasn't about what happened during that light. It was just that you were allowed to be there without being needed. That same kind of stillness is here now. Not because anything has changed, but because something within you has stopped looking for change. You don't have to earn the right to rest. You don't have to prove your worth by staying awake longer or doing more before sleep arrives. The night isn't a punishment for not being productive. It's an absence of demand. You are not failing at sleep. You are not falling behind. There is no race, no list, no one standing outside the door with a clipboard and a timetable. This moment isn't slipping away from you. It doesn't belong to tomorrow. It belongs only to this instant. The way your shoulder rests against the pillow without needing to be adjusted. The way your arm lies at an angle that feels both awkward and perfect. A small shift in pressure comes through your hip, like a muscle remembering it can relax for more than 5 seconds. Not dramatically, not suddenly, just letting go. As if something long held back has decided it doesn't need to keep holding anymore. The tension wasn't there because of effort. It was there because the body had learned over years that safety meant staying alert, staying ready, staying on guard. But now, there's no one calling you in. No voice demanding attention. No hand reaching through darkness to pull you back into motion. The house doesn't need you to be somewhere else. The night isn't waiting for you to finish being yourself before it can begin. And so the weight begins to dissolve, not all at once, not with a rush, but like snow on stone, melting quietly, unseen. It's not falling asleep. It's not surrendering. It's just that your body has found a way to stop pretending it needs to be doing something. There's no need to count breaths. No reason to follow any path through the dark. You don't have to imagine yourself elsewhere or believe in anything you can't see. You are already where you've been trying to go, just not with the right map, not at the right time. The air is thicker now, not heavy, just full. Like a room that has held its breath for so long it's forgotten what release feels like, and so has simply stopped needing to breathe at all. You don't need to be aware of everything anymore. You don't have to know whether your phone is still glowing in another room, or if the window is open an inch more than it was before. There's no test coming. No one is watching. The world hasn't changed because you're not doing anything with it. And that is exactly why you can stay here, exactly where you are, exactly as you are. The blanket stays over you, not because it's keeping out cold, but because it's become part of your skin. Not a barrier between you and the dark, but an extension of yourself in this quiet space where nothing asks for anything. A faint hum returns, not from any machine, not from wires or vents, but from somewhere deeper, like the way silence settles into bones when you've been still too long. It's not sound. It isn't noise. It's just presence, something that has always been there, even when you weren't listening. You don't have to find it. You don't have to follow it. You're already inside of it. The breath deepens again, not by will, but because the body knows what ease feels like, even if you've forgotten how. Your hands remain on your chest, no longer holding anything, no longer needing to hold themselves in place. Just resting there, present as a fact, not an action. And then a shift so slight it might be imagined. Something inside you settles into the kind of stillness that doesn't need movement to prove it's real. There is no beginning and no end here. No turning point. No moment when one thing becomes another. Just this, being in a space where nothing has to happen, because everything already is. Your ribs rise and fall without needing to be remembered, like tide lines on a shore that has forgotten it was ever dry. The space beneath your sternum holds its breath not out of effort, but because there's nothing urgent pressing in from outside, no one arriving with unfinished business or unmet expectations. The quiet isn't empty. It's full enough to feel like weightlessness, like being suspended between two layers of air that don't need to move to keep you still. There is no reason to reach for anything beyond the edge of your own skin. No sound from the hallway asks you to listen. No creak in the floorboard demands explanation. The house isn't waiting for you to wake up or check on it. There's no one here who needs you to be awake. And that is not a loss, but a kind of permission. You don't have to prove your presence by moving through space. You can simply be present without performing. Your fingers lie flat against your chest, not clenched, not gripping the fabric or your own limbs, but resting like stones in a stream where time has slowed so much that even water forgets how to rush. The warmth between them isn't heat from effort. It's just warmth, steady and quiet, like an ember that doesn't need to burn to stay alive. You are not drifting toward sleep. You're not falling into anything. This is not a transition. This is the moment where your body says, I don't need to be anywhere else. Not because it wants to escape from life, but because for once, life has stopped demanding that you be somewhere other than here. The hours you've stolen weren't rebellion against sleep so much as an act of reclamation, of claiming a stretch of dark where no voice could interrupt, where no schedule had the right to call. And now, after the resistance, after the slow unwinding of muscles that forgot how not to brace themselves, you're allowed to stay. Not just tolerate stillness, but inhabit it like a room you've never been invited into before and are suddenly told, you may stay as long as you like. The air shifts again, not with wind, not with change, but with the quiet realization that some things don't need to be felt in order to exist. A thought arrives without language. The memory of your feet on pavement during a walk you took last week when it was still light out. Not vivid, not detailed, just the sense of weight beneath them. How each step landed and then lifted again with no purpose other than movement itself. It's not important that you remember every part of it. It's only important that this moment has room for small things like that. The way your ankle turned slightly on a loose stone, or how your coat flapped once in the breeze before settling back into stillness against your hip. You don't have to retrace them. They aren't lost because they're not clear. The night isn't asking you to do anything with your mind. It's not waiting for you to solve something, finish a thought, or fix what feels broken. The only requirement is that you stay here exactly as you are, and let the silence be enough without needing to fill it. There's a softness in how your shoulders sink into the mattress, not collapsing, but releasing like water finding its level after being held back too long. It doesn't happen because you've made yourself relax. It happens because for once, no one is watching and no one is calling your name. You are not hiding from anything. You're simply not doing what's expected. Not tonight. Not anymore. The weight of the blanket stays with you, not as a burden, but as an anchor that doesn't pull down, but holds steady in place. It isn't keeping out cold or darkness. It's just there, like another part of your body has grown into it over time and now simply belongs. There is no need to count seconds between heartbeats. No need to follow the rhythm of breath through a sequence or visualize paths through caves or oceans. You don't have to guide yourself anywhere because you've already arrived at the place where arrival isn't measured by distance traveled, but by the absence of pressure to leave. Your hands stay on your chest not as an act of control, but as proof that you're still here, present in a way that doesn't require action. The skin over your palms is warm and soft, like something that has forgotten what it means to be tense or anxious. It's just being without needing to do. A faint pulse returns not from the blood, not from anxiety, but from somewhere deeper, like the slow thump of a door closing in another building far away. Too quiet to locate, but unmistakable in its presence. Not loud enough to break silence, only deep enough to remind you that sound doesn't need to be heard to exist. The house settles again, not dramatically, not with finality, but gradually, as if the walls have decided they no longer need to hold anything up. The air feels different now, thicker, in a way that isn't oppressive, but full of quiet intention, like space has been given time to breathe and remember it doesn't need permission. There's no urgency in this stillness, no fear of emptiness, not even the idea of what comes next matters right now. Tomorrow is not here. The list from earlier today hasn't reappeared. No one is waiting with a request, a question, or an apology that needs to be heard before bed. You don't have to decide whether this moment should continue. You don't need to worry about how long it lasts. It's already lasting, not in time, but in feeling. In the way your body knows what ease feels like, even if you've never named it before. And then something so quiet it might not be real. A shift beneath your spine, not movement, not adjustment, just release. Like a knot that had been tied too long finally untying itself without notice. Not because you asked for it, but because the body no longer needs to hold on. You don't have to believe in anything to feel this. You don't need to imagine yourself elsewhere or pretend to be calm. There's no story required, no narrative of healing or transformation. This is just being in a place where nothing has to happen for it to be enough. The breath comes again, not shallow, not forced, but full and slow, like the kind that happens when you've stopped trying to make things better and simply accept what is already there. There's no destination here, no endpoint. Only this, lying under your blanket, listening to the house settle around you, feeling your body let go in small ways over time, each one a quiet victory, not of achievement, but of permission. You don't need to be awake or asleep. You're simply allowed to exist without having to prove it. The dark isn't waiting for you to wake up. It's already been here all along. And so are you. The weight on your chest isn't a burden anymore. It's an anchor, but not one that pulls you down. It's a kind of grounding, like roots spreading through soil that doesn't need to be called fertile because it simply holds. The blanket isn't just covering you. It's becoming part of the rhythm of your stillness, folding into the shape of your body as if it were waiting for this moment all along. You don't have to think about how soft it is or whether it feels warm enough. Your skin has already adjusted its temperature to match the quiet between heartbeats. There's a sound in the house that isn't made by anything you can name. A creak near the hallway, maybe, or the settling of wood as air moves through old joints. It doesn't mean anything is wrong. It just means the building is breathing, slowly exhaling after hours of holding still. You don't have to listen for patterns in it. You don't need to trace where it came from or what it might be warning about. It's not a signal. It's not a question. It's simply part of the quiet that isn't empty. It's full, like deep water with no surface. Your fingers stay where they are, resting on your ribs, not pressing, not holding tight, just there. The tips are soft and slightly damp from the way warmth lingers under skin when you've stopped fighting to control it. You're not trying to feel them anymore. They're just part of what's left behind after all effort has gone quiet. And then the slowest shift again. Not movement, but a letting go that feels like it happened before you noticed. Like your shoulders dropped without permission, or your jaw relaxed without an order being given. You don't have to decide whether this is good or bad. It's just happening, moment it begins, something inside opens, not wide, not dramatically, but enough that light might one day slip through, even if only for a second. The dark isn't cold anymore, it has texture now, like velvet brushed with dust, or old paper left in a drawer for years. You can feel its thickness around you, not as pressure, but as presence. It doesn't want anything from you. It doesn't need to be understood. It's not waiting for morning, nor does it dread the end of night. It just is, and so are you. There's a part of your mind that used to race through lists, the laundry folded in the wrong order, the email still unopened, the thought of someone else needing something from you tomorrow. But those thoughts don't come back as demands. They arrive like distant clouds passing over a landscape, not landing, just drifting by without touching down. You notice them, but they're already gone before you can name what they were. Your breath slows further, not because you want it to, but because your body has found its own pace again. One that doesn't need to be forced or measured. It flows in and out like water through a stone channel worn smooth by time. There's no effort to make it deeper, no desire to push it longer. You're not trying to reach any depth, just staying present with the way air moves through you, without needing to fix anything. A memory surfaces, not of an event, but of a feeling. The moment just after finishing something that had taken too long, when your hands were tired and your eyes burned, and still you didn't want to stop. Not because you needed to finish it, but because stopping meant leaving something behind, something that felt like yours for just one stretch of time. That's not what this is. This isn't the end of a task or the pause between duties. This is different. It's not about finishing anything. There was no beginning, and there's no closing. Just space where nothing needs to be done, and you're allowed to stay in it. Your feet are still bare under the blanket, toes curled slightly inward, not from cold, but because that's how they've been resting for hours now, like a part of your body that forgot what standing feels like. The soles aren't dry or cracked, they're soft, warm, alive with sensation that doesn't need to be named. They don't care about dirt or schedules. They just are. There's a moment when you realize the house is completely silent, not because something has stopped, but because everything has settled into its own place. No more distant voices from other rooms, no hum of appliances, not even the faint vibration of air moving through vents. It's like time itself slowed down to match your breath, so that each second can stretch out long enough to be felt. And then something new. A soft pressure near your collarbone, not painful, not urgent, it's just there. Like a hand placed gently on your chest by someone who knows you're awake and doesn't need to say anything. It isn't real, or at least it doesn't have to be. It could be blood flowing through veins, or nerves firing quietly in the dark. Or it could be something else entirely, something that has no name yet, but fits perfectly where it is. You don't try to move toward it. You don't pull away from it. You just let it exist, like a note played once on an instrument with no one left to hear it. It's not meant for anyone, not even you. The blanket begins to feel less like clothing and more like skin, the kind that grows over your body when you've stopped needing protection from the world outside. It doesn't keep cold out because there isn't any cold here anymore. It doesn't shield you because you're no longer afraid of being seen. You're not hiding, nor are you exposed. You're just here with nothing to prove. There's a silence now that isn't empty. It has depth, like the space between stars where light takes its time traveling across galaxies. No one is calling your name. No task is waiting at the edge of sleep. There's no calendar in the air or voice from outside saying you should be doing something else. You don't need to check if tomorrow will be okay, because it already isn't here. You're allowed to stay like this, unmoving, unbothered, unclaimed by anything except time itself. Not for long, not forever, but right now, just for a little while longer, you can exist without having to earn the right to do so. And something else happens, not sudden, not loud, but unmistakable. Your mind doesn't need to be busy anymore. It's not racing toward ideas or memories or plans. It's not replaying anything that happened earlier today. There's no story being told, and there's no narrative trying to take over. The thoughts don't come back like intruders. They pass pass through like wind through trees, barely stirring the leaves. Your body isn't holding on anymore, not to breath, not to posture, not even to awareness. You're just in it, not in your head, not in your skin, but somewhere between them, where stillness doesn't mean dead and quiet doesn't mean empty. There's a shape forming now, a kind of soft architecture inside the dark, built from nothing except presence. It's not solid, not rigid. It shifts slightly when you think about it, like fog rising over ground that hasn't been walked on in years. But it holds you anyway. Not tightly, not possessively, just enough to remind you that this moment isn't lost. And then you notice how your hands have relaxed completely. The fingers aren't curled anymore. They're flat against your chest, palms up like something offered without needing to be returned. Like they've surrendered their purpose of holding or grasping and just let themselves become part of the quiet instead. You don't need to fix anything. You don't need to keep going. There's no reason to wake up now, even if you wanted to. The night isn't waiting for your permission to continue. It's already here, thick with its own kind of meaning that doesn't require words or understanding. The house has stopped settling. It's not still, but it's resting in place, not from fatigue, but because it knows what it means to belong to the dark, to be part of something slower than time itself. You're not asleep yet. You're not awake either, but you're no longer caught between them. There's a softness that isn't just physical, a kind of mental stillness that doesn't come from effort, but from permission, from letting go without needing to say goodbye first. The weight of your arms is no longer something you feel, but something that has become part of the space around you. The way a stone becomes part of the riverbed without being noticed. You don't hold them down or lift them up. They are simply there, resting where they've settled like roots in soil that knows how to let go. The air is still thick with what it means not to be needed anywhere else. No one's hand reaching for yours. No voice asking if you're okay. No schedule waiting behind a door that never opens. There's only this, the slow shift of your breath as it moves through your body like a tide pulling back from a shore where nothing was ever expected. You don't have to remember anything now, no names, no dates, no moments that felt urgent or important earlier in the day. The past isn't behind you anymore. It's not ahead either. It just drifts like dust in sunbeams too faint to be seen. There is nothing left to prove and nothing to fear from being known. You are not trying to be anything, neither quiet nor loud, neither awake nor asleep. You're simply continuing the shape you've been making since the world stopped asking for your attention. The darkness has changed its texture again, not because it's darker or lighter, but because you no longer resist its presence. It isn't a barrier. It doesn't hide anything. It's not waiting to be broken by light. It's just there, like an old coat that fits perfectly and needs no adjusting. The edges of your body are softening into the bed, not sinking in exactly, but merging with it, as if you've been here longer than any memory could hold. There is a quiet hum now beneath everything, a sound not made by anything outside, but felt inside the space where thoughts used to race. It's like listening to the slow pulse of deep earth, or the silence between two notes in a song that never ended. You don't need to name it. There's no reason to understand why it's there. It doesn't demand your attention, nor does it leave you behind when you stop focusing on it. You can feel how your shoulders have stopped bracing, how they've gone from being clenched against the world into something that simply lets itself be carried by gravity. There is no effort in staying still, no strategy in surrendering. You're not giving up anything. You're just refusing to fight for the right to exist. The room has turned inward, like a mind folding on itself after a long day of being outward-facing. Nothing needs to happen here anymore. The walls don't echo with footsteps or voices or requests that haven't been made yet. They are quiet not from absence, but from belonging. You're no longer in the house, you've become part of it, like a shadow that doesn't try to hide. And then just barely the space where your thoughts used to live begins to feel different. It's not empty, but it isn't busy either. There's room for things to move through without needing to be caught or held onto. A memory might drift by not as an event, but as a feeling that floats past like smoke in still air. You don't reach out for it. You don't push it away. It just passes, and then there is nothing again. Your breathing has slowed so much that you can no longer feel the rise of your chest, only the space between breaths, which now feels longer than the breath itself. There's a rhythm to this silence, not in speed, but in depth. You're not trying to find stillness. You've already found it. And now you are simply letting yourself be held by it. The softest part of your mind, the one that used to worry about what tomorrow might bring, has stopped whispering. It hasn't been silenced. It's just relaxed into the idea that no decision needs to be made tonight. No plan has to be formed. You aren't being asked to choose between anything, and so you don't have to. You are not awake in a way that demands action. Nor are you asleep in a way that cuts off awareness completely. There's something in between, like the pause at the end of a sentence where the meaning is still unfolding, but no more words are needed. There is a feeling now, slow and deep, like water rising quietly under stone. It isn't joy, not sadness, just presence, the kind that doesn't need a reason to be here. You're not grateful for this moment because it's rare or special. You're just here, and that is enough. The night hasn't given you anything. It has only allowed you to stay. There's no schedule in the dark. No calendar etched into the air with invisible ink. No voice from outside reminding you what you should be doing. You aren't late for anything because time itself has stopped measuring your value by how much you've accomplished or how many tasks were completed. And now, the hands on your chest are no longer just still. They're becoming part of something larger than their own shape. Like two small islands in a slow-moving sea, they don't need to be connected to anything else. They exist only as themselves, flat, open, accepting the weight of being where they are. The house has stopped settling because it's no longer waiting for anyone to come back. The floors aren't creaking because nothing is walking on them anymore. Even the clock in the hallway has gone quiet, not broken, but resting, like a heart that knows not every beat needs to be counted. There's a kind of soft architecture forming again, this time beneath your skin, inside you, not made of anything solid, but built from stillness and permission. It doesn't need to last forever. It just needs to exist for now, the way fog forms in valleys, only when the air is ready to hold it without rushing. You don't have to be aware of all this. You can forget any part of it. The mind will wander again, as it always does, but that's not a failure. That's just how you are. And right here, now, even if your thoughts drift off into other places, they won't pull you with them. They'll float by like leaves in a slow river there, then gone, and the current of this moment will keep moving without needing to be followed. There is no urgency, no demand to return, not even a sense that you should wake up at some point. You're not being asked to choose between staying and leaving. The night isn't asking for anything from you. It's simply letting you stay in the space where nothing has to be done and no one has to know. And beneath it all, a warmth spreading through your body, not because of heat, but because something inside has finally stopped fighting. Your muscles aren't tense anymore. Your breath isn't shallow or quickened. There is no resistance in your spine, no tightness behind the eyes. You're just open. The darkness doesn't need to be filled with anything. It's already full with meaning that doesn't require translation, with peace that doesn't depend on explanation. You don't have to understand it to belong here. You're not losing time. You're being given it back. Not in minutes or hours, but in the way a single moment can hold everything when you stop trying to measure it. And now there's something else, the softest kind of fullness, like having eaten enough that you no longer care if more is offered. You've had what you needed. Not too much, not too little, just enough. Enough stillness, enough permission, enough not needing to do anything at all. You're not asleep yet, but your body doesn't need the word awake anymore. It just exists in a space where being is enough. The silence isn't empty. The dark isn't afraid. You aren't hiding, and you aren't trying to be seen. There's only this, the slow turning of time that doesn't care how much has passed, because it knows what matters is not speed, but presence. And somewhere just beneath all of this, The thought drifts by not as a question, not as a pull, but simply as an observation. You don't need to be anywhere else. You're exactly where you are meant to be. Not for long, not forever, but right now, just for tonight. You're not holding on to anything, not even the idea of being still. The air in this room has taken on a weight that isn't pressure, it's presence. It presses gently against your skin like something that knows you've been awake too long and has come to say, you can rest now. There are no clocks here, no demands, only breath, slow as the turning of a wheel beneath soil, not moving because it has to, but because it wants to stay in its own rhythm. The blanket is no longer just fabric over your body. It's like an old letter folded many times, worn at the corners from being read too often, and now held close without needing to be opened again. It remembers what warmth feels like, not heat, but the kind that comes when you've stayed up past reason, past guilt, past the need to prove anything to yourself or anyone else. And there's a quiet in your chest that isn't silence, it's fullness. Not of thoughts, not of plans, not even of memory, but of being. This is what happens when no one calls your name and you don't have to answer. When the world outside has stopped knocking, and for once, you're allowed to stop being ready. The house settles again, not because anything new happened, but because it's finally accepting that you aren't leaving. The walls are breathing with you now, not waiting for someone else to come home or remember they exist. They don't need to be noticed. They only need to be there. You're lying flat, but your body isn't trying to prove anything by being straight or still. It's letting go of the habit of performing calmness. No more tensing up when you feel tired. No more pretending that sinking into a pillow is failure. You've earned this, not because you did something special, but because you stayed awake long enough to know what it means not to be interrupted. The thought drifts by like wind through an open window. The lights in the kitchen are off now, and the fridge has stopped humming. The cordless phone on the counter is asleep too. No blinking light, no signal waiting. It doesn't care about calls that never came. It just sits there, unplugged from all of it, and And you don't need to be reminded anymore why this night belongs to you. Not because you stole it, but because you claimed it after the day had taken everything else. The meetings, the emails, the unsaid things, the times when your voice wasn't heard and you nodded anyway. All that was someone else's time. This hour, it's yours, not in spite of how late it is, but because it's late. There's no need to say anything back. No reason to justify why you stayed up. The darkness doesn't ask for an explanation. It just holds you like a coat left on the hook after someone has gone away and forgotten they were ever cold. Your shoulders aren't raised anymore. They've dropped, not from fatigue, but because there's no one watching to see if they're doing it right. No mirror reflecting posture. No judgment in the shape of your back or the way you lie across the bed. You don't have to be elegant. You don't need to look peaceful on purpose. The floorboards aren't creaking because someone is walking through them. They're quiet now, not out of obligation, but because they've stopped waiting for footsteps that never come. The hallway clock has gone silent, not from malfunction, but from rest. It doesn't have to measure time anymore. It knows what it's doing. And you're not measuring anything either. Not how long this lasts. Not whether you'll wake up tomorrow or remember any of this by morning. None of that matters. There's a softness in your hands, not because they're relaxed, but because they've stopped being ready to grab something, to fix something, to hold on tight when the world starts moving again. They lie open now, palms up like two small bowls waiting for nothing at all. And even if one of them drifts just a little toward the edge of the blanket, it doesn't matter. The air is thick with stillness, but not heavy. It moves slowly through your lungs, not rushing to fill space or prove you're alive, but just breathing because it wants to be part of this moment. There's no need to return to anything. No one needs you to remember who you were before the lights went out. You don't have to bring yourself back from any place. The past doesn't reach through here. The future hasn't arrived yet, not with its demands or its deadlines. There is only now, and it isn't asking for anything. You're not thinking about tomorrow's list. It exists, yes, but like a letter that was written but never sent. It sits on the table in another room, waiting to be opened later if ever needed. But you don't have to read it tonight. You don't even need to know what's on it. The thought arrives not as resistance or longing, just an observation. There are no voices calling for attention. Not yours, not anyone else's. And the house, it knows how to be quiet when no one is listening. The walls aren't holding their breath anymore. They're breathing with you, slowly and evenly. They don't need praise or notice. They just exist in peace because someone finally stopped running through them. You've stopped fighting the way your body wants to settle. No more pushing it into position. No more forcing stillness like a rule to follow. You've allowed yourself not to be useful for once, not even to be productive of rest, just present. There's warmth rising from deep inside, not from outside heat or memory, but from surrender, from letting go of the idea that you have to earn this moment by doing something with it. You don't need a reason to stay here. You don't need permission to not move. Your body has already said yes, even if your mind hasn't caught up yet. The air feels thicker now, not like pressure, but like weightlessness, like floating just above the surface of water that doesn't want you to sink or rise, just exist in its middle space. There's no urgency in your breath. It isn't shallow because it's afraid. It isn't fast because something is coming. It moves gently through you, not needing to be noticed, but being felt anyway. And if a thought drifts by, a fragment of an unfinished scene, a name that was never spoken aloud, it doesn't have to be followed. You don't need to answer it or explain it. It's just passing through like dust in sunlight, not important enough to hold onto, not loud enough to disturb the quiet. You're not being asked to stay awake, nor are you being told to sleep. There is no instruction, just this, a slow turning of time that doesn't care if anything happens, as long as something is happening inside your chest, inside your skin. The darkness isn't empty. It's full with the kind of peace that comes from not needing to fill it with meaning. You don't have to understand why you're here or how long you'll stay. All you need is what you already feel. A quiet certainty that this moment was meant for no one else but you. And somewhere beneath all of this, the softest shift, like something finally loosening after holding its breath for years. You let go not with effort, but simply because there's nothing left to hold on to. There's no need to be awake, no reason to stay alert. The night isn't asking anything from you now, not even to remember it in the morning. It just wants you to remain as you are, open, still, unbothered by clocks or consequences. You're not late. You're not too far gone. You're exactly where you've needed to be all along, where no one can reach you, and nothing demands your attention. And so the silence deepens, not because it's waiting for something, but because it's already complete in its own way. There is no need to return to anything, no need to wake up. Just stay. The floorboards in the hallway have stopped creaking, not because they've been quiet for long, but because you're no longer listening to them. You're letting the house settle into its own rhythm, the kind of silence that doesn't try to be meaningful, only true. The air moves through the cracks between walls like breath, passing through a still body. No urgency, no need to reach any destination. It's not trying to fill anything or make something happen. It just is. You don't have to measure how much time has passed, because it doesn't matter anymore. The hours aren't ticking past you, they're folding into one another like old paper left in the sun, softening at the edges until they blur together. 2 in the morning isn't a line drawn across your life. It's just a shape that exists now, quietly holding space between what came before and what might come after. Your shoulders don't need to be relaxed. They've already given up on pretending they're supposed to stay tight. They've stopped trying to hold themselves upright for anyone else's sake. There's no reason left to brace against the weight of the day, because you're not going back there tonight. Not even in memory. The demands that used to press into your shoulders like hands on a door have stepped away and turned the other way. The blanket over you isn't just covering. There's something soft and deep about it, as if it knows what kind of stillness is needed. doesn't need to be perfect or neat. It doesn't care if there are wrinkles or folds, or where one edge has slipped off your foot. It stays with you exactly as it is, and that's enough. Outside, the wind hasn't stopped, but it isn't knocking anymore. It brushes against the window like a hand, unsure of whether to enter. There's no reply needed, no invitation required. The night lets it pass through without protest or greeting. You don't have to respond to anything, not even your own body's slow surrender. There's a corner of the ceiling above you that has been painted over so many times, perhaps forgotten in one layer too many, just pale beige with faint lines where someone once tried to smooth it out. It doesn't need to be perfect or whole or beautiful. There's no judgment on it, no expectation for it to look like something else. It just holds the darkness like a surface that never needed to show anything. Your mind has stopped chasing what came before and hasn't started reaching forward yet. It's not in flight, nor is it resting, just suspended between things, like a thread caught mid-draw in still air. There are thoughts that drift by not sharp or loud, but soft shapes shaped like words without meaning. The sound of keys left on the counter, a song that never finished playing, someone humming under their breath in another room long ago. They're not memories waiting to be remembered, not feelings needing release, just impressions passing through you, like birds flying over a field at night. You don't have to name them or send them away. You don't need to ask what they mean. They aren't asking anything of you either. The darkness isn't empty. It's full with the kind of quiet that doesn't try to be peaceful. It simply is. And in being, it allows everything else to exist without needing permission. You're not trying to fall asleep, not really. You're just letting yourself stop, resisting what your body already knows. That stillness isn't failure, and rest isn't escape. They aren't things you earn or achieve through effort. They are simply the shape of time when no one is watching and nothing expects anything from you. Your breath moves in slow waves now, not because you're guiding it, but because it's found its own depth. It doesn't need to be deeper to count. It doesn't have to be slower to matter. It just flows through you like water finding the low places without being told where to go. There's a soft weight beneath your chest, not from anything heavy, but from the fact that something has finally stopped pretending it needs to carry itself up. There's no need to keep pushing forward or holding on. You're not behind schedule, not too far gone, not running out of time. You are already in the place you've been searching for, the one where you don't have to be anything except what you are. The house doesn't know your name, and that's okay. It doesn't need to recognize you to let you stay. The walls aren't waiting for you to do something, to clean or fix or explain yourself. They're not judging how long you've been lying here or whether this is the right time. You don't have to decide if it's enough. You don't even have to wonder. It just is. The air around you feels different now, not thick, not light, but steady in a way that doesn't require understanding. It settles into your skin like a memory of being held. Not because someone did hold you, but because the world has stopped asking for anything from you long enough to let you be still. There's a slow warmth rising through your arms, not from heat or motion, but from letting go of the idea that you have to move in order to be alive. Your hands rest where they are, fingers loose, palms open, not needing to grip anything, not even yourself. The silence isn't waiting for something to happen. It's already complete. You don't need to fill it with thoughts or sound or movement. There is no performance here, no audience, just the quiet of a space that has stopped pretending it needs to be useful. And somewhere in all of this, so faint you might not notice it if you were listening too hard, you're beginning to feel like your own body isn't something you have to manage anymore, but something you can simply belong to. Not because it's doing anything special, but because it's just here, breathing with you, resting without being told how. You don't need a reason to be alive tonight. You don't even need proof that you're still awake. The only thing that matters is this: the quiet is not empty, and you are not alone in it, because the world has already made room for you, exactly as you are, with nothing to prove. The night isn't holding its breath anymore. It's just breathing with you. And when when your thoughts drift again, not searching or reaching, but passing like shadows across a wall, you don't need to follow them. You don't have to say anything back. They're not asking for an answer. They're only saying that they exist, and so do you. And there is no end to this moment. There's just the slow turning of time, folding inward, settling deeper, like water sinking into soil, like roots finding earth in darkness. You don't have to remember it tomorrow. You don't even need to know what happened here. All that matters is that you were allowed to be still, not because someone gave you permission, but because you finally stopped asking for it. The house has stopped waiting for anything. The air doesn't care if you wake up. The night isn't keeping score. You're not late, and you're not lost. You're just here, exactly where the silence lets you be. The floorboards are breathing now, not with creaks or groans, but in slow pulses beneath you, like something ancient learning how to rest after centuries of standing still. You can't see them, not really, but the way your body presses into the mattress makes room for it. A kind of listening through skin and bone. The house has softened its edges over time, not from neglect, but because it too learned that holding tight only wears things down. There's no need to check if anything is wrong or missing. What's been lost isn't gone. It just folded into the quiet, like a letter left unopened on a shelf. The air near your face has taken shape, a hush with weight and depth. Not cold, but still enough that you feel its presence, as though you're inside a cloud made of breath. It doesn't move in waves or rush toward anything. It stays where it is because there's no reason to go anywhere else. And you've stopped measuring how long this lasts. Not even the idea of time keeps score anymore. There was once a moment, just before sleep pulled you under like water over stone, when your thoughts weren't fighting each other, but simply drifting through space, not reaching for anything, not trying to solve or finish or return. They passed by without needing permission or explanation, like birds flying past an open window at dusk. No one called them back. You don't have to be doing something meaningful in order to exist here. You're allowed just to lie and feel the space around you shift gently, as if it knows your name even when no voice has said it aloud. The blanket doesn't care whether you're productive or present. It only holds, evenly and without effort, like a promise made by gravity. Outside, something is turning in slow motion. A leaf that fell too late to be noticed yesterday, now drifting across the pavement with nothing urgent about its path. It isn't trying to land somewhere important, just moving from one stillness into another, quietly folding itself into shadow and silence. Your ribs aren't working harder than they should. They're not holding up a weight you didn't sign for. The breath that fills them is soft, the kind of air that comes when no one's watching or asking what it means to inhale deeply. It doesn't have meaning because there's nothing to prove by doing so. The floor beneath the bed isn't just wood and nails. It's become a rhythm, an old pulse under your spine, like something remembering how to beat without being told to. You don't need to listen for it. You already feel its slow turn in your bones, as if part of you had forgotten what stillness felt like until tonight. There's no one waiting at the edge of this room with a list or an invitation to be someone else's version of awake. No voice from yesterday calling out, asking why you didn't answer sooner. The past hasn't caught up yet, and that's okay. You're not behind on anything except being told when you should stop existing. Even your thoughts don't have deadlines anymore. They appear, sometimes a word like home, sometimes an image of steam rising from tea left too long in the cup. But they stay only as long as they want, and then fade into space without needing to explain where they went or why they came back at all. The darkness isn't empty because it's full of things you can't name. It holds memories that don't need telling, like a room filled with sunlight from years ago, still warm in corners no one touches anymore. You're not responsible for remembering them. They're just here, like dust, motes suspended between two layers of silence. You are not being watched, not judged, not expected to respond when the quiet asks nothing at all. There's a kind of freedom that doesn't shout. It settles into your shoulders and stays there like warmth after long, cold nights. It isn't loud or dramatic. It just is, exactly as it always was. You allowed yourself to stay. The clock has stopped trying. Not because someone wound it down, but because it no longer matters who's running the day when night owns its own time completely. No one checks whether your hours were used right or wasted wrong. You're not being assessed by anything that cares about productivity, completion, or even presence. Your body is no longer an object to manage, no list of things it should do differently. It doesn't have to be quiet to deserve rest, nor must it earn stillness through effort. Just lying here with your eyes closed isn't a failure. It's the opposite. Proof that you've made space for something real. The walls don't need sound from you. They've stopped waiting for an apology or explanation of why you're not moving faster. You're allowed to be slow without being lazy, and heavy without being burdened. There's no performance here, only quiet surrendering into the shape your body makes in bed. Like a letter folded so tightly, it becomes its own envelope. Your hands are open now, not because they were ever clenched, but because there's nothing left to grasp that matters anymore. The need for control has softened, not vanished, but dissolved into something quieter. The kind of peace where you don't have to fix anything just by being alive. The air feels heavier near your chest, yes, but it's not pressing down. It's holding you in place gently, like a hand laid across your heart that doesn't demand anything back. No need to push against it or prove yourself worthy of rest. Somewhere beyond this room, someone might still be awake thinking about tomorrow. But the house has already decided. Tonight is its own thing, not borrowed time, not stolen minutes, just space, slow and soft, that belongs entirely to you without having been earned. And when your mind drifts again, not toward urgency or fear, but just a whisper of something half remembered, like music from long ago, you don't need to bring it back into focus. You're not responsible for making sense of every passing thought. Let them float by in their own time, like leaves caught between two still pools. You aren't late because you're already where the night wants you. not waiting to arrive somewhere else or prove yourself capable of staying until morning. This moment isn't a transition, it's its own destination. The end doesn't come after sleep. It begins when your breath slows into something deeper, quieter than intention. The house keeps breathing with you, not because it has to, but because the silence is no longer afraid of being filled by anything other than stillness. There are no demands here. No one asks for more than what's already given. A body resting, a mind letting go, and air that stays exactly where it lands. And if sleep comes softly now, not with force or urgency, it isn't surrendering the night. It's just taking up residence in its most natural form. Motionless, unhurried, complete within itself, like a river folding into earth at last, without needing to keep flowing forward. You're still here, in this hollow between breaths, where time doesn't measure, but settles like dust on a shelf that stopped being disturbed. The kind of quiet that isn't empty, but full with what was never spoken, and so stays for longer than it should. You've been listening to the house not as a place that needs you, but as something breathing beside you, something older, slower, less afraid of stillness. There's no need to explain why you're not moving. No one is waiting on your permission to keep going or stop. The floorboards don't creak because they expect you to get up. They creak simply because the wood remembers how it feels when weight passes through its grain, and it sighs once in a while, just for itself. The blanket isn't keeping warmth anymore. It's holding stillness like an old secret. It doesn't promise anything. It only stays where it is, heavy with the shape of you, folded into your edges, not tucking, but cradling. You're not under it. You've become part of its quiet rhythm, the way a river becomes the stone beneath it over time. And somewhere deep in that stillness, the mind finds a new path, not toward screens or unfinished things, not even toward thoughts about tomorrow, but to an old memory of walking through a tunnel after rain, when everything was wet and muffled. You don't remember where it was exactly, just that the air inside had a weight, like moving through a body that wasn't yours, but still felt like home. That's what you're doing now. Not trying to go anywhere. Just letting your attention follow a feeling as thin as water underfoot. The tunnel isn't real. It doesn't need to be. It's only the shape of relief when everything else feels too sharp, too loud, too close. You can walk it with eyes closed because you've already been there in another way. In the moment before sleep begins, when your body forgets what fear is. You don't have to follow it all the way through. It's not a path to be completed or understood. Just the slow drift of attention into something that doesn't demand anything, just presence, like mist settling over glass at dawn. There's no clock ticking in this room anymore. Not because time has stopped, but because you've stepped outside its measurement. You're not losing hours, you're living them differently. The kind of life where being still is a kind of movement, and waiting isn't wasted when it's your own choice. The house breathes with you now, not as a guest or an obligation, but as something that has learned how to be quiet alongside someone who refuses to perform for the night. It doesn't ask what you're doing or why you're not sleeping yet. It only lets the silence grow thicker around you, like roots spreading in dark soil. If your mind drifts again, not toward worry, not toward guilt, but just a soft pull toward something half remembered, like the sound of a key turning in an old lock, or footsteps on gravel after midnight. You don't have to name it. You don't even need to ask if it's important. It can be nothing at all and still belong here. The past isn't trying to catch you. It's just passing through, like light that doesn't burn. You're not responsible for stitching these moments together. There's no story to finish, no plot to resolve, just the slow unfolding of a body learning how to stay without having to do anything. The air in this room has changed its density since earlier, thicker near your chest, lighter near your temples, but it doesn't push you down or pull you up. It just holds you like water would if you were floating with eyes shut, not sinking and not rising, just being held by something that doesn't care about effort. There's no reason to be afraid of the dark, not because it's safe, but because it's already yours. You don't need to earn its silence or prove your worth in its absence. It has been waiting for you to stop fighting what you've always known. That freedom isn't loud, and peace doesn't require permission. And if sleep comes now softly, not with a crash or a surrender, but as something gentle, like dust returning to earth, it won't be the end of your night. It will just be another way of belonging to it. You're not abandoning the time you claimed. You're simply letting it become part of something deeper, not an act of giving up, but of staying, of finally being where you've always wanted to be, without having to move faster or do more. The house doesn't wake up when you fall asleep. It only becomes quieter around you, like a room that knows how to wait without expecting anything back. No one checks in on your rest. No one counts it as less valuable because it happened while the world was still moving. Your body isn't being lazy. It's remembering what it feels like to be held by time instead of chased by it. And if you wake later, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not even this morning, you'll find that the night has already stayed with you. It didn't leave when your eyes closed. It only changed shape. No longer a rebellion against the day, but something older and quieter, a kind of belonging so deep it doesn't need to be named. You don't have to fix anything right now. You don't even have to think about tomorrow's list or what they might say if you're late again. That can all wait. The house is still breathing with you. The air still full of unspoken things, and your body still resting in its own quiet way. There are no demands here. No one wants you to be more present, more focused, more awake. Just being exactly as you are is enough. The blanket stays where it is. The walls stay silent. And you still lying there are not lost or failing. You're simply being held by the night in a way that feels like home. Not because it's perfect, but because it doesn't need to be. There's no goal at the end of this breath. No destination beyond the next one. Just the slow unfolding of stillness into something deeper, something you didn't have to earn or prove yourself for. The mind may drift again, not toward screens or unfinished tasks, not even toward what they might say tomorrow, but just a quiet image of walking barefoot on cool tile in an empty kitchen late at night, and how the floor felt like it was alive beneath your feet. Not because it moved, but because you did slowly, without purpose. You don't need to go anywhere. You're already where you wanted to be all along, just not thinking about it anymore. And if sleep comes now, not with fanfare or force, not as escape or surrender, but like a door closing softly behind you from the inside, you'll know this wasn't giving up on your night. It was letting it become something real, something that belongs entirely to you. Not stolen, not borrowed, just yours. And when it does, when your breath slows and your body sinks into itself, not collapsing, but arriving, it won't be because time ran out. It will just be because this moment, in all its softness, was exactly enough. The house doesn't know what sleep is, but it knows how to wait without asking why. And you're no longer fighting for the night. You've already claimed it, not by staying up, but by letting go. You're not far from it anymore, not in distance, but in feeling the kind of nearness that doesn't need a map. The air feels heavier in a way that isn't burden, more like warmth settling into your bones after hours of standing still. The quiet has changed its shape again, not louder or softer, just different, closer to the sound of memory than silence itself. You might not notice it yet, but your breathing is no longer trying to keep time with anything outside you. It's found a rhythm that doesn't answer to clocks or expectations. There's something about being awake when everything else has settled, the kind of stillness that comes after the last voice fades. And even the house exhales slowly through its walls. You're not alone in it, but you don't need company either. The space around you isn't empty. It holds your shape, like a chair left warm by someone who just stood up. It knows what to do with you. You can feel your body softening into the mattress, not as defeat, but as permission to stop doing, to stop proving, to stop being anything other than exactly what you are. A person resting after claiming their time. That's all it was ever meant to be. Not rebellion, not escape, just presence. And now that presence is moving deeper. There's no need to name the hours passing, No one needs them recorded or accounted for. The night doesn't care about completion, only continuation. It doesn't want you to finish anything except this single act of letting go. You don't have to earn rest with effort or intention. It simply arrives when the weight of the day finally lets up enough that even your thoughts slow down. The kind of quiet that follows a long evening isn't silence, it's full, like an old book left open on a table. It holds pages you didn't read, words you forgot, and stories you never told aloud. But it doesn't mind. It keeps everything without asking for return. Like the way your body remembers how to breathe when no one is watching. You don't have to think about whether this will last or if tomorrow will be harder. That kind of thinking belongs to the part of you that still believes time must be used, spent, saved. But here now, there's no accounting, no ledger, just breath and texture, the weight of the blanket against your shoulders, the way it shifts slightly when you turn just enough for the air to move between skin and fabric. Not a gesture, not an action, but a small adjustment that doesn't mean anything except that you're still here. The house is still breathing with you, not in rhythm, but in kind. It listens differently than people do. It doesn't wait for answers or try to fix what isn't broken. It just holds space so well it feels like being held back from forgetting yourself. There's a corner of the room where the wall meets the floor, and something about that joint, how the light catches at an angle only in certain hours, how dust settles there not because it was brought, but because it chose to stay. That place hasn't moved since you last saw it. It might be older than your memory, and yet, tonight, it feels familiar, as if it's been waiting for this exact kind of stillness. You don't need to see the shape of it. You don't even need to know where it is. The mind can wander off and come back, not lost, but just elsewhere for a while. That's okay. There's no wrong path here, only paths that return eventually, like footsteps in snow that vanish and then reappear. You might think about the taste of tea left cooling on the counter hours ago, not because you want it now, but because your mouth remembered it. Or how the fridge hums when nothing is being opened or closed, just a low tone beneath everything else, not loud enough to hear unless you're lying still long enough for it to matter. The mind doesn't need to be busy. It can just rest, like a dog that lies down in the sun and stops looking around. Not because it's tired, but because it knows where it is. There are no tasks left undone, not really. The list never ends. It only changes shape when you stop reading it. You don't need to finish what wasn't meant to be finished anyway. Some things aren't for completing. They're for carrying. And right now, your body is carrying the night in a way that doesn't feel like effort. You could imagine walking through an empty hallway at this hour. No one else awake. No footsteps behind you. Just bare feet on floorboards that creak only when pressed too hard. No rush to get anywhere. Just moving slowly enough that each step feels like it belongs to the moment. Not rushing toward sleep or away from wakefulness, but simply stepping into what's already here. You don't have to be present for anything except this breath. This one slow inhale, then longer exhalation, like air being returned, not taken. Like time giving back something it borrowed just before you were ready to let go. There's a kind of peace that doesn't come from fixing or changing. It comes from realizing nothing needs to change at all. Not even your staying up. Not even the way things feel right now. The night isn't yours only when you're awake. It becomes deeper when you surrender to it, not because you've lost, but because you've finally arrived. The moment isn't measured by how long you stayed up or how late the hour is. It's measured by whether your body feels like it can stop pretending. And right now, there's no pretense, not even a shadow of one. You might drift into that space where thoughts don't have names and feelings don't need to be explained. Just being there without needing to know why or what for. Like the way water settles in a cup when you stop shaking it. The house doesn't ask you to do anything, not even to wake up tomorrow. It just waits patiently, as if all time is really only this one slow exhale after another. You could stay like this forever, not because you're avoiding anything, but because what's here now isn't something you need to escape from or prove yourself for. You don't have to do more than be still. Not even think about tomorrow. The house already knows how to keep going without you being awake for it. There's a kind of belonging that doesn't require words. It just happens when the body stops fighting and starts remembering where it fits in the world. Like roots growing quietly beneath soil, not because they want to reach up, but because they know their place is below. You don't have to be someone important or productive or even present in any way other than simply being. No one checks on you. No one counts your hours, not even yourself. And when the air grows heavier and your eyelids grow soft, it won't feel like surrender, just like coming home. After a long walk through streets you didn't know were yours to travel, this isn't losing time. It's letting time become something else, not stolen, not wasted, but lived, not rushed, not claimed in anger or defiance, but held gently, as if the night had been waiting all along for someone who finally stopped running from it. There's no need to remember what you did tonight, only how it felt to be here when everything else was quiet. You don't have to keep fighting. You're already winning, not by staying up, not by sleeping, but by being exactly where the night lets you be, resting without needing permission, breathing without trying to prove anything. The house keeps its rhythm. The walls hold their shape, and your body, your tired, soft, slow-moving body, remembers how to belong even when no one is watching. No need to wake up just yet. No need to answer any call that hasn't come. You're not late. You're not missing anything. There's nowhere else you need to be except right here, in the quiet between breaths, where time doesn't matter and stillness isn't empty. You don't have to fix yourself or change your habits or make things different tomorrow. Just keep being exactly as you are. And if sleep comes now, not with a push or plea, not because you're tired, but because it's finally safe, it won't be the end of your night. It will just be the way the night changes its shape around you again. You don't have to be awake for the night to know it's yours. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things that never needed a name. The slow creak of floorboards settling into their shape quiet hum beneath the walls, like something breathing in its sleep. The way dust motes drift without purpose through air, so still they seem suspended between one thought and the next. You don't have to watch them move. Just let your eyes stay closed and feel how the dark isn't a barrier. It's a kind of soft envelope holding you exactly where you need to be. There's no alarm in this house tonight. No sudden demand that time must be measured in minutes or hours. The clocks are not counting down. They're just sitting there, their hands still, like they've given up trying to tell the future, and now only remember how to mark the passage of a long breath. You don't have to answer them. There's no need to check what time it is, because you already know. 2 in the morning isn't late, it's deep. It's not too far gone, just deeply arrived. The air has changed its weight, like water thickened by stillness. Your shoulders are lower now than they've been all week, not just relaxed, but released from having to hold themselves upright for anyone else. The spine no longer needs to brace against the world. You aren't being asked to sit up straight or speak clearly or be someone who knows what comes next. You can let yourself bend in ways you never could during daylight hours, when every curve of your body had to serve a purpose, when movement meant obligation. Your hands lie flat now, not curled into fists or reaching for something not there, but open and soft, as if the night has taught them how to rest without guilt. The skin on your fingertips feels lighter than it did an hour ago, like you've shed some invisible layer of alertness that didn't belong to you in the first place. Outside, a single light still burns, maybe at the end of a driveway, maybe from a porch someone forgot to turn off. It doesn't matter who turned it on or why. That glow is no longer a signal. It's just another shape in the dark, quiet and unbothered by needing to be seen. And inside, the house isn't waiting for you to do anything. No one's listening at the door. The fridge hasn't kicked on again. The heater doesn't need adjusting. Even the old floorboard that groaned last Tuesday has stopped speaking altogether. Everything is in its own rhythm, moving quietly without needing your attention. You don't have to be present for it all, only aware enough to feel how safe this stillness feels. Not because nothing will go wrong, but because even if something did, you wouldn't have to face it now. The night has already taken on that burden, not as a shield, but as an understanding. You don't need to protect yourself from anything tonight. The way your body is lying flat, unforced, this isn't defeat. It's not surrendering the hours you fought for earlier. This is something different. It's letting go of the idea that staying awake was the only way to be free. You didn't win by refusing sleep. You won by finally trusting that rest could also be yours. There's a quiet behind your eyes now, a softness where thoughts used to race, not because they're gone, but because they've stopped needing to prove anything. They don't need to explain why you stayed up. They don't have to justify the scroll, or the game, or the snack eaten standing in the dark. They just exist like clouds passing over a sky that doesn't care if they leave shadows. You aren't being watched. You're not being judged by your habits, your choices, the way time slipped away without you noticing. The night has no ledger. It only remembers how to hold people when they stop trying to be somewhere else. There's a kind of honesty in this stillness, simple and deep, that doesn't come from thinking it through or deciding what to do. It comes from simply being present in the way your body wants, not in the way society says you should be. No performance, no role, just breath that slows without effort, muscles releasing one by one like water, unclenching its grip on a stone. The world outside doesn't know it's 2 in the morning. It isn't even aware of what time is, only of movement. Cars passing slowly down streets, not meant for people anymore. Birds sleeping deep inside trees that have forgotten why they grew so tall. Leaves still clinging to branches, with no one left to see them fall. You could lie like this forever, not because you're avoiding anything, but because this moment feels complete. Not in the way of finishing something, but in the way of being fully here, not chasing peace, just resting into it. No goal, no end point, just the shape of your body on the mattress, the softness beneath you like a memory that never needed to be recalled. And when sleep comes, when it slips through the cracks between thoughts and settles into your limbs like warm water, it won't feel like an escape from the night. It will feel like the night finally letting go of its own vigilance, whispering back, "I've been waiting for you. You don't have to do anything to earn this. Not even say goodnight to yourself. The dark doesn't want a goodbye, only your presence. There's no need to count how long it lasts. No one will ask if you were awake or asleep when the clock turned over. You're not keeping time anymore. You're being kept by something older than clocks, deeper than schedules. The house breathes with you now, not in rhythm, but in silence that matches your own. The walls are not listening. They are simply holding what's true. That it's okay to stop fighting for the hours that never belonged to you. You don't have to be someone important or remembered or even noticed by anyone else. You're already part of this quiet world, the one where being still isn't a failure, and peace doesn't need to be earned. There are no rules here, only a slow unfolding, like roots learning how to stretch without pulling up the soil. Like water finding its way through stone, not because it's strong, but because it never stopped believing in the path beneath. You don't have to wake up tomorrow with any plan or promise. You don't even need to remember this moment later. Only know that you were here when nothing mattered except being able to let go. And if your thoughts drift again, if they catch on something unspoken, a faint pull toward the glow of a device left in another room, a half-finished thought from earlier, but not because you want it, just because memory still hums. Let them float by like leaves on a slow-moving stream. Don't grab at them. Don't name them. Just notice that they're there and let them go. You don't have to fix anything. You aren't behind, not even close. The night has already carried you through the hardest part, the part where you thought freedom meant staying up. But now it's clear. True freedom wasn't in stealing time. It was in letting yourself be held by it, exactly as you are. And so you stay, resting not despite the dark, but because of it. Not escaping from your body, but finally remembering how to live inside it without apology. The air is thick now, not with pressure, but with presence. Like something has settled into place after waiting a long time. You aren't alone, even if there's no one else in the room. The house knows you're here. The walls remember your shape. The silence doesn't feel empty. It feels full of things that don't need to be said. You can stop thinking about tomorrow. Not because it won't come, just because tonight is already enough. There's no need to prove anything. No one is watching. You aren't being judged by what you did or didn't do, how late you stayed up, or whether sleep came easily. This moment isn't a compromise. It's not the end of your night. It's just another kind of beginning. Slow, quiet, certain. You don't have to wake up. Not yet. Not even tomorrow, if that's what it takes. The world will keep turning without you needing to be part of it right now. Just breathe and let go and stay exactly where the night has brought you. You're not drifting in a space between waking and sleep, no. You've moved past that now, into something older than motion, older than intention. The kind of stillness where your body isn't resting against anything, but instead becomes part of the quiet itself, like dust settling onto an old wooden table after years of being ignored. There's no effort in it, no pushing to be somewhere else. Just this, a slow return to what you've always been, present without needing to perform. The floorboards under the house aren't just creaking from weight. They're humming at their own frequency, low and steady, like a note held by something that doesn't know how long it's been waiting. You can feel it in your bones, not as sound, but as rhythm. A kind of pulse buried beneath layers of time. It doesn't care about clocks or sleep schedules, or whether you've finished everything that needs doing. It only knows what is, and right now, this moment, it is holding you. There's no need to reach for anything. No unfinished thought from earlier should pull you back by its thread. Even the faintest echo of a decision not made, a message left unanswered, a question still sitting on your tongue, they don't need names or answers. They're just there like shadows at dusk, part of the landscape, not something to chase. You aren't responsible for them anymore. The night has already taken care of that. You are no longer trying to prove you exist by staying awake. That hunger, this desperate want to be seen through action, is gone now, folded into the dark like a letter left unopened. Not rejected, just released. And in its place is something softer, not absence, but space. The kind where silence doesn't feel empty because it's full of what was always true. You're lying there, not rigid anymore, not clenched around your own edges, but soft and open, like a door left slightly ajar after someone has passed through. Not inviting anything in, not shutting anyone out, just staying. The kind of presence that doesn't announce itself, but is known by its absence when it's gone. Your breath comes slowly, almost without effort, as if it no longer needs to be guided. It moves in and out like water over pebbles, not rushing, not dragging, but finding its own depth. There's a shape to your breathing now, not the shallow rhythm of anxiety, nor the forced pace of someone trying to stay alert. This is slow air flowing through stillness, as if your lungs are finally remembering how to trust the dark. The blanket isn't just covering you, it's becoming part of you, like skin grown over time. It doesn't need to be perfect or smooth. The slight shift in weave where thread has frayed, the way it folds at the foot of the bed into a crease that holds its own memory, that's not a flaw. That's history. And so are your hands, resting at your sides, not tucked away, not clenched, but simply there, letting gravity do what it does best. Keep them in place without demanding anything. There is no goal here, no endpoint to reach or deadline to avoid. Not even the idea that you'll wake up tomorrow and have to face another day. That possibility still exists, but it doesn't live in this moment. It's somewhere else, like a book left on a shelf, waiting for someone who hasn't arrived yet. You don't need to prepare for anything. You're not being tested. No one is watching from the hallway or listening through the walls. The house isn't keeping score. The clock doesn't care what time you fall asleep. It only knows when it's been quiet long enough to stop ticking. And right now, that silence has stretched wide. There's a kind of warmth spreading beneath your skin, not heat, not cold, but something like memory. The feeling of being held without having asked for it. Not because someone else did it, because you finally stopped fighting against the idea that being still is enough. That resting isn't surrendering, just letting go into what already knows how to keep you safe. The edges of your awareness aren't sharp anymore. They've softened like paper left in rain. You don't have to hold onto any thought, even the one about the way light used to look when it hit the ceiling at 7 p.m. That fleeting gold that never stayed long enough to matter. That moment is gone. It doesn't need to be remembered or relived. Even if you drift just slightly into a place where your mind begins to trace paths from earlier in the evening, the game paused mid-level, the last text unsent, the episode not yet finished. That's okay too. You aren't supposed to fix it now. There isn't time for closure. Not tonight. Let those thoughts pass by like clouds over a field at dusk, visible only because they cast shadows, but never needing to stop. They don't belong here any more than the wind belongs to a single tree. They're just passing through, and you are not responsible for their path. Your body isn't resisting anymore. It's not asking if this is enough or how much longer it can last. It's stopped negotiating with itself. There's no battle between tired and awake, only an ongoing quiet that says, yes, here now. This is where we stay. And the darkness, it doesn't feel like emptiness anymore. Not even close. It feels full, not loud or busy, but deeply present. Like something ancient has been waiting for you to stop running so it could finally speak. And all it says is, you're allowed. Not because of what you've done. Not because you stayed up late or finished your list or kept everything in check. Because you are here. Because you are still breathing. Because you chose not the moment, not the plan, but to stay in this quiet, even when it's hard. There's no need for gratitude, no prayer, no ritual of any kind, just being without a reason, without an excuse, without a story that needs telling. You don't have to earn your rest by doing anything first. You're not late. You're not behind. Not even slightly. The world can wait. Tomorrow isn't calling. The list doesn't matter tonight. No one is waiting for you to wake up and start fixing things. This moment, this long, slow exhalation of being, isn't a mistake. It's not a delay. It's not rebellion or defiance. It's peace, not because it feels good, but because it is. And so you lie there, not asleep yet, but closer than you've ever been to letting go completely. Closer than the last time, even though you don't remember that one clearly anymore. You're not afraid of losing yourself in this dark. You're not worried about forgetting who you are when you wake up, because right now you already know, not through thought, not through memory, but simply because your body remembers what your mind hasn't caught up to yet, that it's safe here, that no one is coming to take the night from you. That freedom doesn't mean staying awake. It means finally letting go of the need to prove anything. So breathe and let the silence carry you deeper, not towards sleep, but into something older than dreams, something that has always been waiting for you to stop running long enough to feel it. Your breath has slowed so much, it almost doesn't move at all, like a single leaf resting on still water, not rising or falling, but simply being there because the air knows how to hold it. You're not asleep yet, but you are letting go of the idea that sleep is something separate from this quiet. There's no destination anymore, no finish line hidden just beyond awareness. The night isn't a thing you must outlast. It's already inside you, and you've stopped trying to measure its length by how long your eyes stay open. The house has settled into one of those deep silences that only comes after the last voice fades, when even the pipes have finished their small conversations with gravity. The floorboards are still warm from earlier footsteps, those faint echoes trapped in wood. But now they're cooling slowly, like a stone left out too long under moonlight. There's no need to name them or explain why they feel familiar. You just notice how one corner of the ceiling creaks when pressure shifts, not with urgency, but as if something old is sighing into place. You've stopped trying to catch thoughts before they pass. They come like dust motes in a slant of sun, visible only because light happens to find them. But you don't reach out. You let each one drift without comment or correction. Whether it's the way your fingers twitched when you last reached for something on the table. Whether there was an unfinished sentence left blinking somewhere behind your teeth, you're not pulling any of that back now. There is no need to decide what mattered most today. No list has been made in this space. There are only moments, small and unimportant, that have stayed with you because they were real. How the kettle sang too long before it stopped, or the way one sock slipped off your foot as you stood up from the couch without thinking. And now, nothing needs to be remembered. Not even that feeling of being full at last. Not after so many days spent emptying yourself into other people's expectations. That hunger didn't vanish because something was given. It vanished when you stopped needing to prove it existed at all. You're not lying here waiting for sleep like a child counting sheep, or watching the clock tick toward rescue. You are not holding your breath in anticipation of waking up with energy, with clarity, with purpose. No one is coming through that door. Nothing needs fixing before morning comes. Instead, you're becoming something quieter than stillness. A kind of presence so old it doesn't need to be explained or earned. Like moss growing on stone no one sees, or the slow curve of soil settling after rain. You don't have to become anything new. Just let yourself be what you are in this moment, with no past needing apology and no future demanding permission. The dark isn't empty. It's full of things that were never meant for words. It holds your body exactly as it needs to be held. Not too tight, not too loose, but just enough so that the weight doesn't feel like burden anymore. You're not trying to escape from yourself tonight, just letting go of the habit of checking in every 5 minutes to see if you're still there. The air feels different now, not cool or warm exactly, but contained, as though it knows what's happening and has chosen not to interrupt with noise. It wraps around your shoulders like a blanket that doesn't belong to anyone else. No one ever left it behind in the laundry room or forgot about it on the couch. You don't need to know where you are anymore. You only need to feel how being here is enough, even if nothing changes tomorrow. Even if no one notices anything different when you wake up, there's a stillness that isn't silence. It's something older than sound. It hums beneath your skin like the quiet between heartbeats, not waiting for music or movement, but simply existing because it can. Your hands lie loose on top of the blanket, not clenched or restless. They don't want to grab anything now, just stay where they are, soft against fabric that has learned their shape over time. There's no need to do anything with them. No reason to fold them again into a tidy position. You're allowed to be untidy in this space. Even your toes feel like they've forgotten how to move. They don't twitch when the cold slips under the edge of the bed. They just let it happen, like water flowing through roots that have stopped resisting. And then, without any warning, the body begins to soften not from effort, but from acceptance. It's as if every muscle remembers a version of itself before time began. One that didn't need permission to rest or approval for simply being present in the world. You're not falling asleep. You're just letting go of how hard you've been trying to stay awake long enough to earn your own peace. There is no past moment worth revisiting. No unfinished business carrying weight into this silence. Even the games that paused mid-level, they don't need completion now. The characters aren't waiting for you. The map isn't missing a path. It's not even real in any way except as memory, and memories are allowed to fade. You're not responsible anymore for time, for attention, for performance. Not tonight. No one is keeping score of how much or how little you've done today. There aren't clocks measuring your worth by what hours you gave away. The night doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It just keeps moving like it always has, slowly turning itself over in the dark without needing to prove anything to anyone. And so, this part of the long stillness continues, not with urgency or intention, but as a quiet continuation. You don't need to be somewhere else. There's no obligation to rise before sunrise. No demand that you prepare yourself for something real, even if it doesn't exist yet. The house has stopped breathing like someone who's been holding on too tightly through the day. Now its rhythms are slow and deep, like a sleeper dreaming without dreams. The walls don't echo anymore. listen, and so do you, not with effort, but simply because your awareness is no longer fighting to stay awake, nor begging for sleep as if it were something earned by sacrifice. You're not running from anything now. You've already reached the place where there's nowhere left to go. And that's exactly why you can stop moving entirely. The air inside your lungs feels heavier than before, not because it's hard to breathe, but because it knows how to stay. It doesn't need a reason to expand or contract, just does what comes naturally when nothing else is asking anything of it. You're not trying to understand this moment. You're just letting yourself be in it, the way soil lets rain fall without questioning why. Then the dark, it's no longer holding its breath either. It knows you're here, and that's enough. No story needs telling. No explanation needed for what happens next. Just being, not as an act of defiance or protest, but because this is how it feels to be known in your own body without having to prove anything at all. You don't need the moon to see. You don't need stars or a signal from outside yourself. What's happening right now, this slow exhalation into stillness, is not something that can be described with words, because you've already lived it before, in some other lifetime, perhaps. Or maybe just beneath all this time spent pretending. The silence isn't quiet, it's full of presence. Not loud, not rushing, but there, like a breath held for years, finally released without fanfare. And so, you let go again, not towards sleep, but into the space between being awake and not quite asleep, where time stops measuring itself in minutes or hours, but in moments that feel timeless, because they don't belong to anyone else's schedule. You aren't late. You're exactly here, and you can stay just like this for as long as it takes for your body to remember what its own stillness has always known. That rest isn't an act of surrender, but a return. You're lying in the same position, but something has shifted. The way your body sinks into the mattress isn't resistance anymore. It's surrender that doesn't feel like losing. The blanket stays where you left it, tucked loosely at your waist, not because you forgot to adjust it, but because even adjusting feels too much like an invitation to wake up fully again. There's no need for movement now, just this slow release of tension in the shoulders, the quiet uncurling of fingers that had been clenched around nothing. The air doesn't have weight anymore. It floats through you, not pressing, not demanding. It just is. The house has settled into its own kind of sleep, not a deep one like yours, but a listening one, not dreaming exactly, just holding its breath between the creaks, waiting for something else to happen before it lets go completely. But even that isn't urgent. The floorboards aren't settling from cold anymore. They're settling because they've learned what rest feels like, how long it takes when no one's rushing through. Outside, there is stillness too, but not empty, not silent. A kind of quiet that has shape. The soft rustle of leaves in a tree you can't see, brushing against something just above the ground. The distant hum of a streetlight adjusting to temperature, low and steady like an old engine running on memory. Nothing needs to be answered. No sound comes with a demand. Not even the wind just passing through without claiming anything. You don't need to name what's happening. You're not building a scene or chasing meaning. The stillness isn't trying to become something else. It doesn't want you to think about it, or feel grateful for it, or remember it tomorrow. It just is, the way your own breath has been for the last few minutes. Steady, slow, unremarkable. There's no reason why this moment should be sacred. But that doesn't mean it isn't. Sacredness wasn't given. It was claimed when you chose not to rise an hour ago. And then again, when you didn't reach for your phone, even though the screen might have been calling. You stayed in the dark because you wanted to stay where no one could ask anything of you. And now here you are, still awake enough to feel it all, but not quite awake enough to act on any impulse. That space between wanting and doing is soft, the way a hand rests against your cheek when someone doesn't want to wake you up fully just yet. No decisions, just presence. The weight of the blanket has changed, not heavier, but more familiar, like an old coat that fits after years of being lost in storage. You don't need to pull it higher or shift under it, you're not cold anymore. Not even a little. The warmth isn't coming from outside. It's rising up from somewhere deeper, like heat from stone buried underground for decades. There is no future waiting behind your eyes. No checklist folding itself into tomorrow. No image of what you'll look like when you open them again. Only the quiet possibility that you won't need to. That this moment could stretch on without consequence. You're not escaping anything, but neither are you preparing for anything. There's just this. A long silence settles, not because there's nothing happening, but because everything is happening at a pace too slow for words. The ceiling isn't cracked anymore, it's quiet. Not clean or perfect, but simply still. No need to fix it. No reason to stare. You don't have to be curious about anything. Whether the clock says 2:35 or 3:15 doesn't matter. Time has stopped measuring itself in seconds that you must survive. It just flows like water through a pipe with no valve, moving without urgency towards something it already knows is there. Your body isn't fighting fatigue anymore. It's welcoming it like an old friend who shows up late, but never asks for anything except to sit and be seen. There's no performance in this sleepiness. No need to prove you're tired or worthy of rest. It just arrives, soft, inevitable, unannounced, as if the body had been holding its breath all day and finally exhaled. The thoughts that used to buzz like trapped insects at the window pane, they've slowed down, not gone, but drifting farther away, not in search of escape, but because they don't know where else to go. There's no place left for them to land except here with you, and so they rest too. Even your imagination has stopped trying. It isn't building scenarios or replaying the day. It just sits beside you like a quiet animal that knows better than to disturb sleep. Not asleep, not awake, just there. And so are you. The darkness doesn't need light to be real. You don't need confirmation from outside yourself that this moment is valid. The house doesn't have to tell you it's safe. It already feels that way. Your bones know they're allowed to stop holding on. They're There's no effort in being still, not even the kind of effort that comes when something feels right. This isn't a posture you've chosen. It's just what happens when there's nothing left to fight for, and everything has been given back quietly, without fanfare, without needing thanks. You're not trying to fall asleep. You don't need to reach the other side of this stillness. There is no other side. Only this, lying in your bed, breathing slowly, feeling the weight of air inside you like a held note that never needs to end. The night isn't yours because it's late. It's yours because you've claimed it, and not just with defiance, but with care, with intention, with love for the quiet hours that no one else wanted, and so became your own. And now you're letting go, not of time, not of awareness, but of the idea that any of this has to mean something. That rest must be earned. That stillness is only allowed if it leads somewhere. It doesn't have to lead anywhere. It can just stay. The air in the room isn't cold or warm, it's quiet. The way your breath feels when you stop thinking and let it move on its own. Your chest rises not because you told it to, but because it remembers how. Like a tide returning without needing a moon. You don't need to understand this. You don't have to remember it tomorrow. It doesn't matter if it lasts 5 minutes or 20. What matters is that you're here, exactly where your body has always wanted to be when no one else was watching. There's no reason for the world to know what happened in these hours. No need to tell anyone about how you stayed up on purpose, not out of rebellion, but because it felt like a kind of honesty, a way to say, I am here too. That my time matters even when I don't have proof of being useful. The night doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It just keeps moving like the slow turning of a planet that's forgotten what speed feels like. And so do you. Not rushing, not trying to arrive anywhere, just continuing. The blanket stays where it is. The door remains closed. No one knocks. You don't need permission to be still. And so you are. You're not falling asleep because you've stopped trying to get there. You're here because your body has decided that this stillness is enough, more than enough, even. It isn't waiting for a sign or permission from some future version of yourself who might wake up with energy or purpose. There's no need to earn the quiet. Not today, not ever. The silence between heartbeats isn't empty. It's full in its own way, like water holding a shape before it moves again. The ceiling above you is dark, but not featureless. The kind of darkness that holds memory. Not light, not shadow, just depth. It doesn't ask for attention. You don't have to name what's there. There are no edges to trace or patterns to decipher. Just the quiet weight of something unbroken, like a sky that hasn't been disturbed by clouds in years. You're not thinking about tomorrow's list. Not even the thought itself appears now. Not as an idea, not as an image, not as urgency. It's just gone, like it never lived here to begin with. No need to push it away. It doesn't return because you've forgotten it. It leaves quietly, like a guest who realizes they were invited only by habit. There's no wind in the room. There's nothing moving but your breath, the same rhythm that began long ago and hasn't changed, not once. Even when you pause, even when you forget to breathe for half a second, your chest remembers what it is to rise. It doesn't need to be taught. It just does. The blanket isn't holding you anymore. It's part of you now, like the skin you were born with. Not tight or binding, not clinging in fear of losing warmth. Just present, as if it had always been there and never needed to do anything except stay still beside you. There's no effort in lying under it, no act of will. You're not using your body, you're being used by its quiet intelligence. You don't need the light to know where you are. The room isn't defined by what you see. It's defined by how you feel, the way air settles when nothing is fighting for space, like a place that's learned to stop defending itself. No one needs to claim it. No one ever has. And now no one will. You're not trying to be peaceful. You're not being brave. You don't need courage just to stay awake or to fall asleep. There's nothing heroic in stillness, nothing noble about surrendering the night. It isn't a win, nor is it defeat. It's simply what happens when you stop measuring yourself by how much time you've saved or wasted. There's no one watching your face. No eyes on the shape of your breath or the way your fingers rest near your chest. You don't have to perform tiredness. There's no need to look like someone who has earned a night off. You're not being judged for how long you stayed up, nor are you punished now that you've stopped resisting. The house is quiet not because it's empty, but because it's been listening. For hours, it's held its breath waiting for the moment when you'd stop fighting and just be. And now that you have, it lets go too. There's a thread of warmth near your spine, not from heat, but from release. Like something long compressed has finally unknotted itself in slow motion. It spreads without rushing, not toward any destination, not even to the edges of your body, just through the middle, like a current that knows its own path and doesn't need you to steer. The floorboards aren't creaking now, not because they're still, but because they've stopped waiting for footsteps. They know no one is coming. No one ever comes at this hour unless it's someone who needs something. And tonight, there's nothing needed except the dark. You don't need to think about how late it is, only that you're not alone in your staying up. Not really. The house has been awake for a long time too. It's seen the same kind of silence you've carried, the kind where no one checks if you're okay. And so you become responsible for your own quiet. You don't need to remember what you did tonight, not the screen glow, not the snack eaten standing up, not even the way your fingers lingered on a paused game. You don't need to justify any of it. It wasn't rebellion. It was survival in its softest form. A moment where you said, I exist even when no one sees me. There's no guilt now, no flicker of shame like a small fire trying to reignite after the wind has blown through. The voice that used to say, you should have done better, doesn't speak anymore. It doesn't know how to make itself heard in this kind of stillness. There's too much space for it to fill. Your thoughts aren't gone, only softened, like a sound played at half volume after hours of being loud. They drift not because they're lost, but because they've found something quieter than meaning. A place where questions don't matter and answers are unnecessary. There's no need to feel grateful, not for this moment, not regret for the night that stayed with you longer than it should have. Gratitude is a weight too, even when it's kind. You don't owe anything to this rest. It didn't ask for your thanks. It just happened. And so do you. Not in pieces, not in fragments, but whole, like an hour of time that never had to be earned. Like the air moving through your lungs without needing permission to stay. The way a river doesn't apologize for being where it is, just keeps flowing because it can. You're not asleep yet, but you don't need to be. You're not awake either. There's no edge between them now, only a softness that holds both and lets them coexist without contradiction. The darkness isn't hiding anything, it's just present. Like the moment before dawn, when everything is still waiting, but doesn't know what it's waiting for. Only that something will come, and you don't need to know what. Your hands are flat against your stomach now, not because they were told to, but because they found their place naturally. Not holding anything, not reaching for anything, just being there, like two small things that have decided the world doesn't demand anything of them anymore. You're not trying to fall asleep. You don't want to wake up. There's no dream you need to chase or memory you must keep. The night isn't a passage, it's an end in itself. A place where time stops being a line and becomes something like a circle that doesn't care about beginning or ending. The air in the room feels thick, not with pressure, but with presence. Like it's full of things that aren't said, not because they're unimportant, but because they've already been lived. You don't need to understand this moment to belong in it. You don't have to explain how you got here or what you'll do when morning comes. There are no rules written down, no checklist for staying still, just the slow, steady rise and fall of your chest, like a body that's finally remembered its own rhythm. The blanket stays where it is. The door remains closed. Nothing moves but the quiet in your ribs, like water deep under stone, moving without sound or speed. And you're not doing anything except being here exactly as you are. Not better than before, not worse, just realer. like something that's been hidden for too long has finally come out into the air and doesn't need to hide again. There's no one else in this room. There's only the shape of your breath, the weight of stillness, and a silence so deep it isn't empty, only full in its own quiet way. You don't have to be anything here. You're already enough. Not because you did something right or stayed up too long, but because you are just like that. The house is not asleep, not really. It's just listening, like a friend who knows how to hold space without speaking. And so are you, not waiting for sleep, not chasing rest, not measuring time by how little of it remains, just being, like the air when it settles after a storm, like the moment between two heartbeats, like darkness that doesn't ask to be seen, but is still beautiful anyway. You don't have to believe in any of this for it to be true. It's already here, quiet, slow, unbroken. And you're part of it now, not as a guest, not as someone who needs to leave. You're not holding onto the night like it's something you've stolen, because that's not what it is. It's just yours, and no one else ever had to give it to you. The way a tree doesn't ask permission to grow, or a tide doesn't apologize for coming in, it simply does. There are no debts here, no obligations left unmet, not because you're careless, but because the act of staying awake wasn't defiance. It was an arrival, a quiet claim that said, I am still here. And now, even when your body is not moving, even when your eyes have closed and your thoughts are no longer chasing after anything, still, there's a part of you that remains upright in the dark, like a stone in water that has long since settled, but never lost its shape. The house breathes around you, not loudly, not urgently, but with a rhythm that matches your own. The floorboards settle like old bones, remembering how to rest. A distant pipe sighs, and then stillness fills the gap again, not empty, just complete. You don't need to listen for it to be real. It's already there, this quiet where nothing needs fixing. No one needs calling. No door needs checking. The silence isn't waiting to be broken by sound or thought. It's full in its own way, like a room that hasn't been cleaned, but still feels clean because it has stopped trying. Your skin is aware of the air now, of how it brushes against you without urgency, like fingers tracing something they know already. The blanket stays where it is, not clinging, not falling away. It just is, folded over your body as if it had waited for this exact moment to settle into place. No need to pull it tighter or adjust its edges. You don't have to make anything better. Not the room, not the night, not even yourself. The thought drifts in, not a question, not an urge, but just there, like a leaf floating across still water, that you could stay here forever. Not because time is suspended, but because it doesn't matter how long this lasts. You're already at the end of something, of effort, of performance, of pretending to be ready before you've had the chance to be. And so you let go not with a push, but with a letting, like someone who has learned that holding on is optional. Not because they were ever taught how to release, but because their body finally understood what it was doing all along, protecting itself by staying awake until only stillness could take over. There's no need for the next hour to mean anything. It doesn't have to be useful or meaningful. You don't have to earn your rest, not even with silence or surrender. The night isn't a test. It isn't asking you to prove that you deserve it. It just is, and you are inside it. The air moves through the room like memory, soft, unforced, passing through corners no one remembers. You don't have to follow it. Don't have to name what it reminds you of. Just let it flow over your skin as if it's been waiting for years to find this stillness in you. There is a moment when even the idea of tomorrow doesn't exist, when the future isn't something looming, but just not here yet. And that's okay. There's no need to prepare for what hasn't arrived. You don't have to be ready for anything at all. Not for work, not for conversation, not even for feeling awake again. You're not asleep, not quite, but you're also not wide awake. You're in the space between, where things are allowed to be soft and unfinished, where thoughts come and go without being judged or acted on. A memory of a song hummed once at midnight, half remembered but still warm. A feeling from childhood, the weight of a blanket that didn't fit quite right, but felt like safety anyway. The texture of dust in sunlight, not seen today, just remembered as if it had been touched. None of these things are important. None need to be held onto or let go of. They float through the dark like fireflies who do know why they're glowing, just that they are. And that's enough. The silence isn't silent at all. It has shape. It has depth. It hums in your ribs, not with sound, but with presence. Like a room full of things that have been waiting to be noticed, but never needed to be named. You don't need to fall asleep because you're tired. You don't need to wake up because it's time. There is no schedule here. No one else's clock ticking in the walls. Just breath and stillness and a body that knows how to rest without being told to. The idea of tomorrow doesn't pull at your chest anymore. It just floats like a balloon drifting through clouds. Not far away, not close enough to matter. You're not afraid of it, not excited by it, just aware. And then, gently, you stop paying attention. And that's when the darkness changes, not in color, but in weight. It feels less like absence and more like something holding you. A kind of blanket made from night itself. Not soft because it's meant to be, it just is. The way a river doesn't care how many times someone crosses it. It keeps flowing. You don't have to believe anything for this to be true. You don't even need to feel it. Just let the idea linger that you are not broken for staying up, nor weak for wanting time that's yours. That freedom isn't only found in action, but sometimes in stillness, so deep it becomes a kind of movement. The house doesn't speak. The walls don't tremble. But something moves just slightly in the space between your thoughts and your breath. Not noise, not thought, just continuity. Like time has stopped being linear and become more like air, flowing through you without direction or destination. There's no need to fight it. No need to understand why this is happening. You don't have to be anything other than what you are. A person who has taken back their night, and now, in return, the night has taken back your mind. The blanket stays where it is. The door remains closed. Nothing moves except the quiet behind your eyes, where something ancient and slow begins to stir, not with urgency, but with inevitability. like roots waking beneath soil that's forgotten winter. You don't have to do anything now, not even breathe deeply, not even remember who you are. Just let the dark hold you as it always meant to, not as a place of escape, but as a home where no one needs to be seen or explained. The air is thick with absence, but also full of presence. And in that balance, there's peace, not because everything is solved, but because nothing needs fixing anymore. You're not asleep yet, but you don't have to wake up either. There's no edge between being and resting, just a long stretch of now where the world doesn't need your attention, and so it stops asking for it. And in that space between thought and silence, breath and stillness, you become something quieter than even sleep, not unaware, not gone, but present, unclaimed, and complete. The night stays yours. It always has. And now, finally, you're beginning to believe it. The quiet has a weight to it that isn't silence, it's fullness, like water held in stillness just before it begins to move again. Not rushing, not resisting, just being. You don't need to think about what comes next because nothing is demanding your attention. There is no signal to respond to, no voice calling from another room asking if you're okay. The house doesn't care whether you're awake or asleep. It only knows how it feels in the dark. And right now, that feeling is soft enough to cradle you. There's a line between what you can hear and what you can't, between the hum of wires behind the wall and the deeper thrum of something older than sound. Not electricity, something else. A kind of pulse that runs beneath the floorboards, not loud but steady, like the rhythm of blood in someone who has forgotten they're alive. You don't need to name it. It's not asking you to notice, but you do, just a little, because noticing isn't effort. It's just an opening. The blanket stays where it is, not because you told it to stay, but because it knows this body doesn't want to leave its shelter. The edges are slightly warm from your skin. You can feel them shift when you breathe, just barely. Not with movement, but with the subtle give of fabric holding heat without effort. It's not a promise. It's just what happens when something is left alone. The dark isn't empty. That's the first truth. It doesn't need to be filled, because because it already contains everything that matters: space, stillness, time untethered from urgency. There are no clocks here, no appointments written in red, no one watching your breath or counting how long you've stayed awake. You don't have to explain why you're not moving, why you haven't turned off the light, why you're lying like this, so still and deliberate. This isn't a failure of willpower. It's not a rebellion against sleep. It's something quieter than that. A kind of surrender that feels more like arrival. You didn't fall asleep because you were tired. You fell into the shape of rest because it fit. Not perfectly, but enough. Enough to let go. The ceiling is invisible, but you know its presence. The same way you know your own skull is there even when you can't feel it. It's not a boundary, just another surface in this room full of surfaces that don't need names. The air tastes different now, thicker, slower. Not heavy, exactly, but full of something like memory. The scent of dust, stirred once and forgotten. The faint trace of old paper from books no one reads anymore. The warmth left behind by hands that touched what a long time ago. You don't need to remember when it was. You only need to know you're here, in this moment, not caught in tomorrow or haunted by yesterday. Just breathing into the stillness like water flowing down a slow slope, not fast, not lost, just moving where it wants. There's a rhythm beneath everything now. The way your heart doesn't beat for show, but because it remembers how to. The way blood moves without being told, without needing permission. It flows through you not in service to time or function, but simply because it is part of what keeps you here, alive and undisturbed. And the silence, oh, the silence has changed again. Not louder, not softer, but deeper, like a well with no bottom. You don't need to look down to know there's something below. It doesn't matter if you ever do. The depth isn't about knowing what's at the end. It's about trusting that it goes on, and that's enough. The thoughts still come, like leaves carried by an unseen current, but they no longer land with weight. They don't knock. They drift across your mind like paper boats in a slow river. You see them. You don't grasp. You watch one float past, a memory of laughter from years ago, not painful or sweet, just real. And then let it go without a word. There's no need to fix anything. No reason to chase clarity. The night isn't asking for understanding. It doesn't want answers. It only wants you to stay exactly as you are, not trying harder, not holding tighter, just letting yourself be held, not by hands, but by the air itself. Your skin remembers warmth better than it remembers pressure. That's how you know you're sinking in, not falling, but descending into a place that feels like home without ever having been visited. Like returning to a room you didn't even know existed until now. The walls don't speak. The floor doesn't complain about footsteps or echoes. The window is closed, and the glass still holds heat from earlier, just enough to make the air near it feel different, slightly warmer than the rest, like a secret kept in plain sight. You don't need to be awake for this to happen. You don't need to try. There's no performance here. No audience watching your face or waiting for you to close your eyes. The act of resting isn't something you do. It's something that happens to you, like rain falling on dry soil. And it is happening, not quickly, not dramatically, just steadily, like the way moss grows in places no one sees, slowly covering stone until it becomes part of what was there all along. This isn't escape. It isn't running away from anything. You're not hiding. You're simply being allowed to exist without having to earn it. The breath doesn't need to be deep or controlled. It's just breathing, rising and falling, not because you want it to, but because your body remembers how to move in time with the dark. There's no schedule for that, no deadline, just this, a slow release, like letting go of something you didn't even know was heavy. There's nothing on your mind except the sensation of being here, of lying under a blanket that knows your shape and doesn't ask for anything in return. The kind of thing that only exists when no one else is around to see it. You don't have to be useful. You don't have to be interesting. You don't even have to know what you're doing. Just being quietly, completely, is enough. And the quiet isn't empty. It's full with all kinds of things that don't need names. The hum of a distant refrigerator, the the soft creak of wood settling in the night, the way air shifts when no one is breathing near it. These aren't interruptions. They're part of the same rhythm, the same slow pulse running through walls and floorboards and veins. You're not asleep yet, but you don't need to be. Not even close. You're not afraid of sleep because it won't take anything from you. It doesn't demand your attention, your memory, your future. It's not a loss. It's just another form of being here without the effort of staying awake. The mind still drifts, yes, but now it moves like a fish in deep water, not darting or panicked, but gliding through space with no destination and no need to arrive anywhere. You don't have to catch up. You don't have to return. No one is calling your name. There's only this, the slow weight of night pressing down not as pressure, but as permission, the kind that says you can stop trying so hard, because everything has already been okay all along. And somewhere in there, just beneath awareness, there's a thread of something older than thought. Not memory, not feeling, just presence. Like roots growing in darkness, reaching without knowing where they're going, but still moving forward anyway. You don't need to understand it. You don't even have to believe in it. It only needs you to stay still long enough for it to settle. And so you do. Not because you should, not because you've decided to, but because the dark has already chosen you without asking, without warning. And now you are its quiet guest, and that is more than enough. There's no edge here. No place where rest stops and wakefulness begins. Just a long stretch of not needing anything at all. Just being. And the night holds you. Not tightly, but completely. The house has settled into its own kind of listening now. No longer waiting for footsteps, no longer holding breath between creaks. It's stopped pretending to be awake just because you are. The floorboards have grown quiet not from absence, but from acceptance, like a body that knows how long it can lie still before the weight becomes part of itself. You're not lying on top of them anymore. You're becoming one with their rhythm. There is no need for sound in this stretch of night. No voice to fill space or prove you exist. The air carries nothing urgent, no message, no request, no echo from a time when your body was expected to move before it knew what it wanted. It's just breath moving through stillness, like water passing over stone that has forgotten how to be sharp. The blanket stays where it is, not pulled up or tugged down, but resting softly across you as if it had been waiting for this exact moment, not because of any plan, but because the world finally gave room enough for its own quiet. It doesn't want anything from you except your stillness, just that one thing, to lie there without needing a reason, and somewhere beyond the edge of awareness, the place where thoughts don't need names, you feel something else shift in slow motion, like roots adjusting underground after rain has passed through them unnoticed. Not growth exactly, more like repositioning. A body settling into its own shape over time, not by effort, but because it finally found a space that fits. The window is closed, but you can still hear the night breathing outside. It doesn't speak in words or signals, just presence, long and unhurried, like something older than language. You don't need to interpret it. There's no meaning behind its silence. Meaning isn't required here, only being. There was a time when your mind believed every pause had to be filled. That rest meant emptiness waiting to be replaced by purpose or productivity. But tonight, that belief has softened, like an old coat worn down at the elbows from years of not needing protection. You're no longer trying to keep yourself awake, so you won't miss anything or fear what might happen if you close your eyes. There's nothing left to lose in this moment except the idea that sleep is a surrender. It isn't. The only real loss would have been staying here, stretched thin across all those hours when someone else was choosing for you. The same people who never asked whether their choices fit your body or mind. They didn't notice how often you nodded while feeling like something inside had already left. But now, the quiet doesn't ask anything of you. It simply holds space in a way that makes absence feel full instead of empty. No one is coming to check on you. No list waiting for completion. Not even time itself seems to care about clocks anymore, not here. The hours aren't racing forward. They're standing still beside you. The mattress remembers your weight, not the shape of what you did today or how much energy it took, but just this, that you are a person who lies down, and when you do, there's room for everything else to settle too. No demands attached. The memory of exhaustion isn't an enemy here. It's part of what makes rest possible now. You don't have to decide whether you're tired or not. You can be both tired in one place, awake in another, and neither needs permission from the other. One breath doesn't cancel out the next. There is no right way for your body to feel tonight. Just this, a kind of holding that lasts longer than any intention. The light has gone completely dark now, not just off, but absorbed by walls and shadow. No blue glow, no edges caught in glass or screen reflections. The room doesn't need proof it's there. It exists quietly on its own terms, the same way your mind does when it stops fighting to stay awake long enough for something important. There is a slow shift beneath you, not movement exactly, but the feeling of change happening slowly through matter that has no reason to explain itself. Like dust settling in air after someone walks past, or like snow falling where there's nobody left to see it fall. No purpose needed, just accumulation, slow becoming. Your hands lie loose on top of the blanket, fingers slightly curled, not from tension, but because they've forgotten how else to be. They don't know whether this moment will last 10 minutes or all night. And that's okay. The length doesn't matter anymore, only presence. The house still has a pulse, not loud, not insistent, but steady like the quiet hum of wiring deep in walls. Not electricity exactly, more like memory, something stored and running even when no one is using it. Like your own veins carrying blood without needing to think about where it's going or why it moves at all. There's no place left for urgency, no edge to cross, no line to reach before morning arrives. You aren't late or early, not behind schedule. Just here, a shape in the dark with nothing urgent asking you back into motion. The mind still drifts, but not like fire leaping from one thought to another. It glides now through darkness that doesn't resist it, moving slowly as if underwater, where everything takes longer than expected, and no one is watching anyway. There's room for thoughts without needing answers, just observation of what passes by. A name you almost remembered today. The way coffee smelled in the kitchen an hour ago. How your feet felt when they touched cold tile after standing too long. These aren't reminders or regrets. They're just things that happened and now pass like clouds above sleep. And still, you don't have to remember them either. You can let each one go without apology or explanation. The night doesn't keep score. It doesn't record what you did, how late it was, whether your eyes were closed or open. What matters is only this, that something inside you has stopped searching for validation from the world and begun trusting in stillness instead. You don't need to feel safe, only accepted. Not because of anything you've done, but simply because you are here, lying down beneath a blanket worn soft by time and use, like an old friend who doesn't ask why you came back late or what made your face tired tonight. The air is thick with silence, not as absence, but as presence, the kind that fills rooms when no one speaks. It's the sound of everything being exactly where it should be, unclaimed, undisturbed, unhurried. You're not escaping from anything. You're simply returning to a version of yourself that doesn't have to prove itself every time someone walks into the room or asks for help with something you didn't sign up for. There's no need to gather your thoughts, no requirement to make sense of them before letting go. They can float through this space like leaves in water, no destination, no purpose except to move until they reach a place where even motion doesn't matter anymore. And somewhere at the very edge of listening, the farthest point from all urgency, you feel something shift, not with force, but by slow erosion, as though your body is remembering how to stop trying so hard just because it's tired. Not for dramatic reasons, not out of willpower, but simply because after years of being asked to do too much in too little time, finally knows what rest feels like when no one else is watching. Not a decision, not even an intention, just surrender, not as defeat, but as arrival. And that's all it takes. Just showing up without needing permission or explanation. You're not asleep yet, but you don't need to be. The difference between waking and sleeping has blurred into something quieter than either, a space where time doesn't matter, effort isn't required, and nothing needs fixing. The dark holds you not as a cage, but as an embrace that knows your shape without asking for it first. It gives no conditions, asks no favors, only stays. And so do you, just lying there, letting everything else fade into the quiet between heartbeats, where even thoughts stop needing names and just drift through space like dust in sunlight, invisible until they're noticed, but not important enough to hold on to. You're not far from it, just beyond the edge where effort stops being necessary, where the breath doesn't have to be measured or shaped into something meaningful. The dark isn't empty anymore. It's full of things that don't need names. The weight of your arm resting on the blanket, the faint warmth pooling between your shoulder blades, the way one toe curls slightly without you noticing. These aren't signs of wakefulness. They're small anchors in a body that has finally stopped fighting its own shape. There's no reason to reach for anything now, no task to finish, no reply to write, no light to turn on or off. The house is breathing too, slow and even, like it knows better than to disturb the quiet between you and the edge of sleep. You don't have to stay awake to be present. You can be here in stillness without doing anything at all. That's not failure. That's a kind of clarity. You were supposed to be somewhere else earlier, on time, on schedule, with your attention properly distributed. But now, you're not even trying to return to that version of yourself anymore. You've stopped chasing the idea of being ready. Not because you don't care, but because caring doesn't need urgency. It can just rest. The thoughts still come, the old ones, the tired ones, but they move like fog over stone, slow, soft-edged, not pressing to be seen or understood. They drift by without knocking and leave no trace behind. They're there's a quiet understanding between you now that some things don't need to be solved. That forgetting is not loss. Sometimes it's mercy. The blanket isn't just covering you. It's holding your weight in a way that feels like being held back by something kind. Like the mattress knows how deep you are and chooses not to ask why you're so heavy tonight. It doesn't push up against your shoulders or pull at your legs. Just lets you sink. You could stay this way for hours, just lying here, feeling the air move around you without needing to explain it. The kind of time that doesn't count because it's never meant to be measured, not even by yourself. You don't have to decide when to stop being awake or how long until you're asleep. There's no schedule in this room anymore, only the rhythm of your breath, slow and unforced. Outside, a car passes, a distant hum that doesn't wake anything inside you, just passes through like sound passing over water. It leaves no ripple, no echo. The night is not fragile, it's steady. And you're beginning to believe in its steadiness as something real, not just a temporary reprieve. You don't have to be useful anymore. Not tonight. You can be soft and slow and unproductive without apology. There's no one here who needs your attention or your voice. No one waiting for you to speak first. The silence isn't lonely. It's full of the kind of space that doesn't need filling. The memory of a conversation from this afternoon comes in, just a phrase, half remembered. But it doesn't pull at you like it used to. It floats by, not as regret or disappointment, but as something weathered and distant, like a photograph left out in the rain for too long. You don't need to fix it. You don't even need to name what it was about. There's no urgency in this stillness, not because you've given up, but because surrendering isn't losing. It's letting go of something that never really belonged to you anyway. The idea that you had to be ready all the time, always prepared for someone else's needs. The night is where those demands dissolve. And now, you're not even trying to remember why you stayed up. Not anymore. You don't need a reason to take back your hours. They were never yours to give, only stolen from you by default. Now they've been returned quietly, on purpose. The body isn't waiting for permission to rest. It's already beginning the work of letting go. It doesn't ask if this is right or wrong. It just starts unclenching in places that have forgotten what it feels like not to be tight. Shoulders loosening, jaw softening, fingers releasing their grip on air. You don't need to become someone new. You're already becoming exactly who you were meant to be when no one was looking. Still, present, here. Not doing anything spectacular or important. Just being a shape in the dark that belongs somewhere without needing to prove it. The mind doesn't have to solve everything. Only notice what's passing through. The way your breath moves, not because you're controlling it, but because the body knows how to keep itself alive even when there's no one paying attention. You don't need to be awake for that to happen. And so, this slow drift continues, not towards sleep, not away from wakefulness, just into a space where both are blurred together, like shadows at dawn, neither fully light nor dark, but somewhere in between. The kind of moment that doesn't get recorded because it's too ordinary, too quiet to be remembered later. You're not being watched. You don't need to act. No one is waiting for you to say anything or move first. Just lying there, your hands at your sides, one foot slightly curled, eyes closed, but not in search of vision. There's no goal beyond this moment. The dark isn't empty. It's full with the kind of quiet that doesn't demand anything from you. It just is, like a room after everyone has left and nothing has to be cleaned up or explained. And so do you, just being. Not trying to fix, not striving, not performing for anyone. Just existing in your own shape, under your own blanket, with no one needing you to be anything other than what you are. Here, resting, letting go. Allowing the night to hold you like it knows how. There's no need to fear this, no reason to panic when time slips by without notice. The hours aren't being wasted. They're just staying yours, not stolen, not squandered, just claimed and kept. And now, even more gently than before, the body begins its quiet work of forgetting how to stay awake. It doesn't push, just releases. like water finding its way through cracks in stone, like roots growing without being asked. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer fighting it. The mind is softening, not with effort, but simply because there's nothing left to do. No one asking, no task waiting, no voice demanding attention. There's only this: the way your breath moves through still air, slow and unhurried, like something that belongs here, like a rhythm that doesn't need an audience. And somewhere at the very edge of awareness, the place where thought stops being active and starts just passing, you feel it again. Not as a decision, not as intention, but as arrival. This is enough. This moment, right now, with no demand on you to do more, be more, or say anything at all. This is already what you needed. You don't have to earn rest. You don't need to earn peace. Just being here, lying down in the dark, wrapped in your own silence, is enough. And so you stay, not for long, not for short, but just as long as it takes. The night isn't ending. It's just letting go of its grip on time. You're not escaping from anything. You're simply returning to a version of yourself that doesn't need to be seen or known by anyone else. There's no reason to hurry. No one is coming to call you back. So let the breath soften more. Let the muscles unclench further. Let your thoughts drift like dust in sunlight, not needing names, not needing purpose, just floating through a space where nothing needs to be fixed or finished. You're not behind. You're not late. You're right here, exactly where you were meant to be. The house has settled into a stillness that isn't silence, more like breath held in place. The way air feels thick before rain arrives. The walls are not cold, but warm with memory of being inhabited, of having carried footsteps and voices, and laughter through days you didn't get to choose. Now they hold only this: your shape beneath the blanket, the weight of your own body as it settles deeper than muscle or bone allows, into a kind of soft surrender that doesn't ask permission. You're not thinking about how long you've been awake. You don't need to count hours that aren't yours anymore. The clock is no longer keeping score for anyone but you. And even then, only in the way a river knows it's flowing, without measuring distance or speed. There's nothing to prove here. No performance. No waiting to be seen. The edge of your blanket has curled slightly at one corner, like a page turned by wind. You could reach out and smooth it just once, but there's no need. It doesn't matter. The way the fabric rests against your ankle is not an accident. It's part of how this moment holds you. Like gravity knows where to touch when nothing else does. There's a sound somewhere down the hall, a shift in pressure, like something adjusting its weight on a floorboard that hasn't been pressed in hours. You don't listen for what it means. It doesn't need meaning. It just is. One small movement in the quiet architecture of night. And then stillness again. Your fingers are not curled into fists. They lie flat against your sides, palms up, as if waiting to receive something that never arrives. Only now you realize they don't have to. Nothing needs to be received. There's no request, no delivery. Only this, the way warmth spreads through the base of your hand when it rests on cool air beneath the blanket, like heat rising from a stone after sunset. You're not trying to go anywhere. Not asleep, yet just softer than you've been in days. The mind doesn't flicker with plans or worries. It doesn't run ahead to tomorrow's meetings or yesterday's unfinished calls. There's no urgency to be met. No one waiting on the other side of a door that isn't open. Instead, something else happens. Your breath moves through space without needing to push forward. It just passes through like smoke rising from an extinguished candle, not seeking direction, but simply following its own slow path upward. And you don't guide it. You don't shape it. You're only aware of the way it touches your throat, light and constant, like a hand brushing your neck that isn't there. The dark doesn't feel empty. It feels full with absence, yes, but also with presence. The kind where things exist without being named. A chair in the corner isn't furniture, it's just there. Its outline soft against shadow. The edge of a book on the nightstand has become something else entirely, just a shape that doesn't ask to be read. You're not drifting towards sleep, but you're no longer resisting it either. It's not coming like an arrival. It's more like returning, as if your body has been waiting for this moment all along, quietly remembering the way to let go. And so you stay, just breathing in and out, not because you must, but because that's what happens when there's no one around to tell you how to be alive. The space beneath your ribs expands slightly with each inhale, not with effort, just with ease. Like a balloon filling slowly with air it wasn't meant to carry, yet still floats anyway. There's no pressure to hold the breath, no need to push out hard when exhaling, just letting go like water slipping from one hand to another without being caught. You're not in control of any of this. You never were. But that isn't failure, it's freedom. The fact that you don't have to do anything is the whole point. That you can simply be, and no one will ask why or how long it lasts. That is what has been missing all day. Outside, a car passes far away, its engine a low hum through pavement, not loud enough to disturb sleep, just present enough to remind you that movement still exists beyond this room. But it doesn't pull at you. It's not an invitation. It's not a threat. It's just another thread in the quiet weave of night. Your feet are bare beneath the blanket, cold from the floor earlier, now warming slowly as blood returns and settles into places no one has ever asked about. No one needs to know how cold they were or how long it took them to feel again. Just that they do. And they're not in a hurry to be warm. There's a knot somewhere in your shoulder, a place where tension used to live, where the day made its mark. But now it isn't tight anymore. It's just there. Not painful, not urgent, like a stone at the bottom of a pond, unmoved by currents above, not bothering anyone below. And that is enough. You don't need to unravel it. You don't have to understand why it formed or what it meant. It doesn't need fixing. It's just part of the map now, the quiet cartography of your body as it learns how to rest without apology. The air in the room has changed, thicker, slower, like syrup that hasn't cooled yet. You don't notice temperature anymore, only texture. The way the blanket presses against your skin with a soft pressure that isn't holding you down, but simply keeping you close to yourself. And somewhere deep inside, the part that used to worry about time, about being late, about not having enough, this place is quiet too. Not because it's been silenced, but because it no longer has anything to say. There are no demands here. No one asking for attention or proof of worth. You're allowed to stop doing, to stop proving, to stop performing the version of yourself that only comes alive when someone else is watching. This isn't laziness. It's not avoidance. It's not defiance either. It's just rest chosen, quiet, unbothered by what anyone might think. The mind doesn't race now. It drifts not in circles, but in slow spirals, like dust motes catching light in an empty room. And you don't name them. You don't chase any one thought. They just pass through like birds flying over a field at dusk, seen only for a moment before vanishing into the edge of sky. Whether someone would call this wasting time or avoiding responsibility, you don't care anymore. Not because you've stopped caring entirely, but because the need to defend yourself has finally worn down to nothing. There's no one here who needs your explanation. No one waiting for a reason why you're not doing more. The only person who matters right now is the one lying still beneath this blanket, breathing in and out without effort or performance. And so the night continues slowly, softly, as if time itself has slowed to match your pace. It doesn't matter how long it lasts. You aren't keeping track. There's no end to arrive at, no deadline to meet. Just this, a body learning how to stay in place without resistance. The darkness isn't heavy. It doesn't press down. It holds you not like prison, but like an old coat that fits perfectly because it was made for your shape. Your thoughts aren't loud anymore. They don't argue or plead. They're just there, like leaves on a branch after wind has passed. Still present, still part of the tree, but not moving, not demanding to be seen. And you're not trying to fix anything. You're not even aware that fixing was ever an option. You are simply here with your breath, with your body, with this quiet space where nothing needs to happen and no one is waiting. The house settles deeper into stillness, not because it's empty, but because it knows you don't need noise anymore. It doesn't have to speak. You don't want answers, just presence. And so you stay, just breathing, just existing, just letting the night carry you forward without asking where you're going or why. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer awake either. There's a space between, not light, not dark, not wakefulness, not dream. A place that doesn't have a name and never needs one. And in that place, where nothing is needed, you are exactly where you've always wanted to be. Alone, undisturbed, unseen by anyone but yourself. You don't need permission. You don't need justification. You don't even need sleep to be real. You don't need to remember how you got here, just that you're still here, still inside this slow breath, still wrapped in the kind of quiet that doesn't come from silence, but from being fully allowed to be unclaimed. The edges of the room have softened into a haze, not because light is fading, but because your eyes are no longer trying to hold it together. There's no need to track where walls end or shadows begin. The shape of the ceiling is just a suggestion now, a curve that doesn't ask anything of you. There's a small weight on your chest, not pressure, not pain, just something like presence, like the last note after music has stopped vibrating in the air. It isn't yours to carry anymore. You've handed it over without speaking. The mind no longer scrambles through options or rehearses what might come tomorrow. It doesn't worry about whether this stillness is enough, or if you should have done more before giving up. There's no metric for how long one can stay like this, the kind of rest that isn't earned, but simply accepted. The blanket has shifted slightly, just a fraction, not because you moved it, but because the air around you has changed its mind about where to settle. It pools in the hollows now, under your arms, along your spine, behind your knees. Not tightening, not holding too much, but just being there. A kind of second skin made from warmth and stillness. You don't have to fight it. You don't have to explain why you're lying like this or what you're waiting for. Outside the window, just beyond the glass that doesn't know your name, the world has gone quiet in its own way. because nothing is happening, but because everything has paused long enough to let something else happen inside. A street lamp flickers once and then stays on. No one walks by. The trees don't rustle anymore. Even the distant hum of traffic has thinned into a memory of sound rather than an actual noise. And in this space between things, the gap where no one is watching, no task demands attention, you are learning how to be without purpose. Not because you're lost, but because you finally stopped needing to prove that you exist through motion. You don't need to do anything to matter. The fact of your breathing, slow, even unforced, is enough. There's a rhythm beneath the silence now, not a beat, not music, just something older than pulse. The deep hum of air moving in and out of walls, of dust settling on surfaces that haven't been touched all night. It's like listening to time breathe through stone. You don't listen with your ears anymore. You feel it in your bones. Your hands are still at your sides, fingers slightly curled, not clenched, not reaching for anything. They're just resting, like they've decided that the world has no more demands of them tonight. Not even a single signal to respond to. No one needs their help. No one is waiting on an update. The thought drifts in like fog. Whether the kettle might still be sitting on the stove, half cooled. But it doesn't linger. It's not urgent. It's just a shape passing through like mist over water, and then it's gone, leaving no ripple behind. You don't correct it. You don't check. There's no need to see if things are done. Even your thoughts aren't trying anymore. They don't spin in loops or race toward conclusions. They float not like clouds, but like smoke from a candle that burned low and long enough to melt into the air itself. Each one is light, unimportant, not worth naming. There's no schedule here. No clock ticking backward through hours you didn't get to spend on yourself. You don't need to save time. You don't need to reclaim it. The night hasn't been stolen. You've simply returned to what was always yours, even when you thought it was. It wasn't rebellion. It wasn't defiance. It was the quiet act of saying, I'm here now. I belong to myself. The house isn't asleep, it's listening. Not in expectation, not in vigilance, but just present. Like a friend who sits quietly beside you when there's no need for conversation. There's warmth pooling low in your belly, not heat, not comfort, just the slow return of sensation after hours of holding back. The body remembers how to be soft, how to let go without fear. It doesn't rush. It knows better than that now. The darkness has become a kind of language, something you understand without translating. No words needed, just depth, thickness, a space where nothing needs to make sense and everything is already true. There's no need to decide what comes next. Not even the idea of tomorrow exists here, not as a threat, not as an invitation, just as a shape in the far distance that doesn't touch you yet. And when it does, when it finally arrives, it will be met without panic, without resistance, without having to prove anything. You are not avoiding time. You're not running from responsibility. You're simply letting yourself rest where no one else can follow. Not because you don't care about the morning, but because caring doesn't mean being awake for it. The breath slows further, like water sinking into sand. There's no effort to control it. No tightening of chest or throat. Just a soft, even ebb and flow that matches something older than rhythm. The quiet pulse of stillness itself. You don't need to hold on anymore. You're not clinging to this moment. You're just letting it be, like an old book left open on a table, waiting for someone who's already read it, but stays anyway because they like how the pages feel under their fingers. The air shifts again, not in movement, but in weight. Like something has settled into place that wasn't there before. Not an object, not a memory, just presence. The kind of stillness that doesn't come from nothing, but from everything finally being where it belongs. Your legs are heavy now, not because you're tired, but because they've decided to stop pretending, to stop fighting the truth. That rest isn't failure. That lying still isn't surrendering. It's the only place left where no one can interrupt. The edge of the blanket is brushing your ankle just lightly. Not a reminder to move, not an itch, just contact. A tiny thread connecting you to the world, not through doing, but through being. You don't need to think about what this means. You don't have to figure out how long it will last or why you're allowed to stay like this. There's no test at the end, no reward for lasting longer than yesterday. Just this, a body that knows its own shape now and doesn't feel the need to change it. The mind isn't quiet because it's gone, just because it has stopped trying to be useful. It rests in the same way you do, not by doing nothing, but by being fully enough as is. And somewhere deep beneath all of this, the part that used to measure worth against output, against productivity, against visible effort, it settles too. Not with a sigh, not with relief, but with quiet recognition. I am here. I don't need permission. This is mine. The night doesn't belong to anyone else anymore. It's yours. And you're staying, just breathing, just being, just letting the dark hold you without asking for anything back. The floorboards creak once, somewhere far down the hall, just one low groan that settles like a sigh into the walls. Not an alarm, not a signal, just the house breathing through its bones. You don't flinch. The sound doesn't need your name. It passes you by like something already forgot, and you let it go without checking if it was real or imagined. There's no reason to verify what's true anymore. Truth isn't in confirmation, it's in stillness. In the way silence stretches longer than memory. The weight of your shoulder against the mattress has changed, not heavier, not lighter, but different. Like gravity has learned a new language and adjusted its tone. You are no longer resisting, no longer holding yourself upright for someone else's sake. The shape of you now fits perfectly into the space that was always meant to hold you. Not because it was made for you, but because you finally stopped asking permission to take up room. There is a thread, almost imperceptible, running through this quiet, a kind of soft vibration in your left palm where the blanket edges press against your skin. It's not warmth, not pressure, just sensation that doesn't need explaining. You could name it if you wanted: fingertip awareness, surface contact, but there's no point. Naming is for people who are still trying to locate themselves in a world of demands. Here, The only map you need is your own body. The air feels thicker than before, not trapped, not heavy, but full. Like something has filled the space between breaths, so that each inhale carries a little more weight than it did last time. Not enough to slow you down, just enough to make you feel less like an absence and more like presence. You aren't fading into sleep, you're sinking deeper into being. A thought comes, no, not a thought. An echo of what might have been said earlier today. The way someone mentioned your name in passing while making plans that didn't include you. It floats by like a leaf on dark water. Not loud, not sharp, just there. And then it drifts away without needing to be answered or even named. You don't need to clean up what's left behind. There's no rush to finish thinking, because the mind isn't trying to win anything now. It's not building arguments or rehearsing responses. It's just floating. Not aimless, just unburdened. Like a stone that has stopped falling and learned to rest where it landed, not out of defeat, but from having found its place. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things you don't need to listen for. The hum behind the walls, the soft shift in your spine as your pelvis finds a new alignment. None of it is important enough to claim attention, and that's why it stays with you. Because nothing has to be meaningful here. Nothing has to matter. The corner of the blanket near your hip curls inward slightly, like it's holding its breath. Not from cold, not from fear, but because even fabric remembers what it means to belong somewhere. It knows not every shape is meant for a bed, but this one fits you exactly. There is no need for permission to be soft. No reason to prove that stillness has value. You don't have to earn your right to exist in the dark. The night doesn't demand anything of you, only that you stay. And you are staying. The part of you that used to measure time in tasks completed, in hours spent working toward a future that never arrived, it's not gone. It's just quiet, not silenced, just resting, like an old clock that stopped ticking, but still knows the hour by how the light slants across the floor. You aren't avoiding sleep. You're simply choosing to be here first to arrive before the morning, to meet it from within your own skin rather than from somewhere outside of yourself. The dream you've been running toward for years isn't some distant reward at the end of a checklist. It's this: lying still in your body with no reason to move. There is a quiet behind the quiet now, a space so deep and slow that even time seems unsure how to cross it. It doesn't rush forward. It doesn't look back. It just stays. And you stay with it. You don't need to imagine what tomorrow will bring because it's already here, in fragments, like a book left open on the kitchen table where someone stopped reading halfway through. But that's okay. You're not required to finish it tonight. No one is asking for closure or resolution. There are no endings to be made. The breath continues, not fast, not slow, just steady. Like water moving underground, unseen, but always present. It doesn't need your attention. It doesn't ask permission. It flows through you like something that's been waiting its whole life to find this moment of ease. Your hands lie on top of the blanket now, palms up, fingers slightly curled, not in surrender, not in fatigue, just open. Like they've decided to stop reaching for things that never belonged to them in the first place. They don't need to grip anything anymore. There's nothing to hold onto except this: the warmth at your core, the weight of stillness, and the slow certainty that you are not alone. Not because someone is near, but because the dark knows your name. It doesn't call out, doesn't demand, just holds space like an old friend who has learned how to sit quietly beside you without needing anything in return. The house settles again, not with a sound, but with absence, with silence that no longer feels empty because it's been filled by something quieter than thought. The knowledge that for now, this is enough. You don't have to be more. You don't have to do better. You just are. And being, just being, is what you fought so hard to reclaim. There's a softness beneath your feet where the blanket has pressed into the mattress and formed a little hollow, a shape that matches yours exactly. Not because it was made for you, but because you finally stopped fighting against fitting in. You let yourself sink. Let the body take its place without apology. The mind drifts not to memories, not to plans, but to textures. The way your skin feels at the back of the neck, where the air touches it differently than elsewhere. The slight roughness on the inside of your lower lip from a habit you don't remember forming. The faint memory of a scent, something like rain on dry earth, that didn't come from anywhere, but somewhere deep in the body. These aren't thoughts. They're not even images, just small details that belong to this moment, and only this moment. You are not lost. You're not late. You're not behind or ahead. You're exactly where you need to be, just lying there, with no task left unmet, no obligation undone, no voice in your head demanding something of you. The dark doesn't care about productivity. It doesn't measure value by output or performance. It just is. And so are you. There's a pause, not between breaths, not between thoughts, but between meanings. Like the air has stopped needing to explain itself and simply stays. You don't need to stay awake to prove your worth. You don't need to be useful to exist. This stillness isn't failure. It's freedom. And you are breathing in it slowly, fully, the kind of breath that doesn't start or end, but just continues, like the quiet hum beneath all things, like a rhythm older than language. The body is learning how to stay, not because someone told it to, not because it has to, but because it finally remembers what home feels like. Not in any place, but in this, being here now, with no need to move, no reason to look ahead, no fear of missing the next thing. You are allowed to be full without doing anything to fill yourself. You are allowed to rest without having earned it. And when you drift, when the edge of awareness pulls back like a tide, it's not because you've lost control. It's because you've finally stopped trying to hold on. The dark doesn't ask for anything in return. It just holds you. You are not drifting away from yourself, but returning to a version that never left, quietly curled in the space between breaths, where time doesn't measure or name anything, and stillness isn't waiting for permission to be real. The weight of the blanket is no longer holding you down. It's cradling your shape like something that has long known how to fit. There's a place near your collarbone where the air moves differently, cooler than the rest, but not cold, just softer, as if the dark itself has leaned in and whispered without sound. You don't have to listen. You're already listening. The house isn't quiet because it's empty. It's quiet because everything that mattered during the day has finally stopped asking for you. The stove no longer hums its idle song. The refrigerator doesn't click on at random. Even the floorboards, which used to creak like old bones when someone passed by, have gone still, not in absence, but in release. They've learned how not to call out. There's a faint pressure behind your eyes, not from strain or fatigue, but from light that isn't there. Not actual light, but the memory of it. The last glow of the screen before you turned it off. The soft afterimage clinging like dust to vision. And now even that is fading, dissolving not into darkness, but into something kinder. A hush so deep it feels almost tactile, like touching a fabric made only of silence. Your fingers are still curled, not in need, not in tension, but because they remember how to be small, how to rest without needing to do anything with their shape. There's no reason for them to unfold. No one is coming to take them. They don't have to offer or explain. Just stay. The tips of your fingers are slightly warm, as if the blood remembers where it belongs, close enough to your heart that it doesn't need to shout. Outside, the world has shifted into a different kind of motion, not cars or voices or any signal meant for you, but something quieter. The slow creep of shadows over pavement, the way leaves shift on branches when no wind is needed. The trees are breathing in their own time now, not waiting, not counting, just being. And inside, this stillness isn't a void. It's full with presence, like an old room that has been lived in so long that dust settles not as neglect, but as evidence of care. You don't need to clean it or fix it. It doesn't want you to. The floorboards have memorized your steps without needing praise. The walls hold the shape of your silence like a promise kept. You are not failing because you're not sleeping yet. You are only being exactly where you've been allowed to be for once, and that is enough. There's no test here, no score, no checklist at the end. No one is watching from above or below. The night isn't judging your pace. It doesn't care if your mind wanders, doesn't demand focus or obedience. You are not behind, not late. There's a memory of taste that rises, not sharp or clear, but soft. Salt on skin after sweat. The faint sweetness of something left too long in sunlight. A flavor without source. It lingers like steam from a cup that was never poured. You don't need to name it. You don't have to understand why it's here. Just let it float like a small, forgotten thing drifting through water you can't see. The air near your ankles is cooler than the rest. The same kind of coolness as when you first lie down and haven't yet warmed into the bed. But this time, it doesn't feel like waiting. It feels like permission to stay still long enough for warmth to return, not from effort, but from simply being. You don't have to reach forward to prove you're awake. You don't need to remember anything important. The past is no longer asking for your attention. It's already passed through the door and closed behind it without a word. And the future, it hasn't arrived yet. There's nothing to prepare for, no one to be. You are not drifting, just sinking deeper into a space that wasn't made by anyone else, didn't belong to any schedule, wasn't carved out of time or performance. This is your body finally remembering how to stay, not because it has to, but because it wants to. Not from fear, but from something older, the instinct to be where you are. There's a rhythm in the stillness, the slow rise and fall, not just in breath, but in everything else too. The house breathing with you, even if only in small ways. The way a pipe settles after cooling. The soft shift of insulation shifting against walls as temperature changes without anyone noticing. Even the dust particles, those tiny, invisible things floating through air that no one sees, are moving slowly now, drifting like thoughts that have lost their urgency. And your mind, it's not racing. It's not trying to catch up with anything. There's no agenda, no demand for clarity or resolution, just softness, like the way light bends when it touches a surface at just the right angle, not sharp, not clear, but warm and full of shadow. There is a spot on your shoulder where the blanket has pressed down hard enough to leave a faint impression, like a map drawn by pressure rather than ink. It's not painful. It doesn't itch or ache. It's just there, a mark that says, you were here, and it doesn't need to be erased. You don't have to make sense of your night. You don't have to justify the hours you took. No one is asking for them back. The world didn't miss you while you stayed awake. It kept moving, yes, but not because you were gone. It moved on its own time. And now, so are you. There's no need to be more than this. A body in bed, stillness with edges that don't need fixing, awareness without demand. You're allowed to exist like air, present without needing to do anything, real without having to prove it. The darkness doesn't care about productivity or progress. It doesn't measure value by how much you've done today. It only knows what is true, that you are here, and your presence has weight, not because of what you've built, but simply because you're not running anymore. And so the breath slows again, not as a choice, not as effort, but because it finds its own length in this stillness. A long stretch between air coming in and going out, like a river that doesn't rush to reach the sea, but flows just for being water. There's no need to hold on, no need to stay alert. The night isn't asking you to prove your worth by staying awake. It's already given it just by letting you be here at all. You don't have to earn sleep. You don't have to fight to deserve rest. This is not a reward for good behavior. It's not something that must be earned through sacrifice or discipline. It's simply yours to lie in, to sink into, to become part of without needing permission. And so you do, not with force, not with willpower, but gently like a stone settling at the bottom of a lake where no one sees it. No sound, no ripple, just stillness. The house settles again, not with a sigh, not with movement, but with absence of demand. The silence isn't empty because there's nothing in it. It's full with presence. Your breath, your shape, your quiet mind. The way your body has finally stopped resisting its own weight and simply accepted that it belongs here. You are not failing to sleep. You're only learning how to rest without needing to be useful first, without having to prove you've earned it. And if you drift, really drift, not into dream, not into thought, but into a space beyond both, you don't have to come back. The dark doesn't need you to return. It already knows your name, and it's holding the place for you like something that has waited all along. The clock doesn't matter anymore. There's no need to measure how much time has passed, because you're not trying to win anything. The hour hasn't been stolen. It's simply lived. You've moved through it like a shadow that knows its own shape without needing to be seen. There's a quiet in your chest now, not the absence of feeling, but the kind where everything feels full without being loud. Like water holding warmth long after the sun has left the sky. You're not pretending to sleep. You don't have to convince anyone, especially not yourself, that you're still awake or still present. That distinction no longer holds any weight. The difference between awareness and drifting is thinner than a breath, and that's where you are, neither here nor there, but exactly as you should be. The blanket has shifted just slightly against your leg, so little it might not even count as movement. But you notice it anyway, like noticing the way wind brushes across skin when you're already warm. That small shift isn't an interruption. It's a reminder that your body is still here, still alive in its own slow way, making tiny adjustments without needing to be told what to do. Outside, the streetlight flickers once, just one pulse, like a heartbeat from far away, and then settles back into steady glow. You don't wonder if it will go out again. You don't try to track how long it takes between pulses. The light doesn't need you to pay attention. It just is. And so are you. There's no story being told here. No arc or resolution needed. Just the quiet act of existing in a space where nothing needs fixing, where absence isn't failure and stillness isn't emptiness. You've stopped trying to prove that your night mattered by how long it lasted or what you did with it. The value was never in performance. It was always in being allowed to stay. The air feels heavier now, not thick, not suffocating, but layered, like something has been folded into itself many times and settled without protest. You're breathing through that weight, letting it settle around your ribs instead of pushing against it. Your thoughts don't have to move forward. They can hover in place, like leaves caught between two still surfaces, neither rising nor falling. There's a sound from the kitchen, a faint creak from the floorboard near the door, and you know it wasn't caused by anything new. The house has always made these sounds when no one is awake to hear them. It doesn't matter whether someone stepped on that board or if the wood just shifted in the silence of its own weight. You don't need to solve it. You don't have to check. What remains after all your effort is this: a sense of having been held by the quiet. Not because you did anything special, but because you were allowed to stay where no one else could follow. Your hands are warm now, not from heat, but from simply lying there, palms open on top of the blanket, fingers slightly curled as if holding something that isn't quite real anymore. They don't need to grip or release. They just exist in their shape, like a hand left behind after someone walked away and forgot they were still waiting. The dark doesn't ask for your attention. It doesn't want you to be awake or alert. It's not watching. It's not judging. It simply surrounds you, not as an absence of light, but as the kind of fullness that only comes when nothing else is demanded. You're not slipping into sleep like a surrender. You're settling into it like returning home, where no one calls your name or asks for your presence, where you don't have to explain why you stayed up so late, why you needed those hours, why the silence felt like victory, even when it was just another kind of loneliness. The night doesn't care about what your day looked like. It's not comparing anything. It only knows that you are here now, your body in bed, your breath slow and soft, and that is enough. That is everything. There's a rhythm to this stillness, not the drumbeat of urgency, but something older, quieter, like tides moving without needing to be seen, or snow falling on a frozen lake where no one walks. It happens because it can, not for anyone, just because it does. And you're not resisting that motion. You don't have to catch up or keep up. There's no race, no finish line, no reason to hurry toward anything. The only thing required is this: to be exactly as you are, half in awareness, half in release, without needing to choose one over the other. You're not losing yourself. You're finding a place where you don't have to perform being present, where you can be tired without apology, still without need of purpose. The last thought that floats through is not urgent. It's just a quiet observation. This moment isn't empty because there's nothing in it. It's full with the feeling of having been allowed to stay, to keep the night, to take up space without earning it. And so you do. Not loudly, not proudly, but softly, like breath that doesn't need to be measured, like a hand that rests without needing to hold anything. The house exhales again, not audibly, not in any way anyone else could notice, but somewhere deep in the walls, in the joints of wood and glass, it lets go of its own tension. Like every surface has finally stopped pretending to stay awake for everyone else. You are no longer fighting your body's need to rest. You're not trying to hold on or let go. You're simply letting what is already happening take over, like a river that forgets the path and just flows because it knows how. There's no effort here, no willpower required, just presence, the kind where you don't have to say anything, do anything, be anyone other than who you are in this moment. Someone who stayed up late, not out of rebellion, but out of hunger for a single stretch of time that belonged only to them. And now it's over. Not because the night ended, but because it has finally settled into you. You don't have to keep watch anymore. You don't need to guard against falling asleep or losing control. The dark doesn't want your permission. It already knows you're here, and it's letting go of its own expectation that you must stay awake. So you do too. Not with a crash, not with a start, but gently, like something slipping from one state into another without needing to announce itself. There's no need to prove anything now. No reason to explain why the screen went dark, or how long you lay there in silence, or what it felt like to finally stop fighting for your own peace. The night doesn't ask for a report. It only asks that you remain, just as you are, with no demand, no proof, no performance. And you do. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer holding on. There's a quiet in your chest where resistance used to live, and it's been replaced by something like surrender that doesn't feel like giving up. It feels like coming home to a room you didn't know was yours all along. The kind of room where the walls don't measure how long you've stayed or whether you've earned your presence. Just silence and stillness and the slow, unbroken breath of something that has no need to be noticed. Your body is not doing anything except being. No task, no purpose, no reason to prove it's awake or ready or functional. It doesn't have to do a thing, not even think. The mind isn't racing anymore because there's nothing left for it to defend. There's no one waiting outside the door with an unfinished request. No list that demands you be someone else tonight. You're not late, not early, not behind or ahead, just here in the dark, with your eyes closed and your shoulders low. There's a warmth under the blanket now, not heat from the sheets, but something deeper, like memory of sunlight on skin long forgotten. It settles into the bones, not as comfort exactly, but as recognition. This is the kind of stillness that doesn't ask for permission to exist. The kind that can be in bed without needing to do anything with it. No productivity, no preparation, no waiting to become someone worth being. The house has stopped breathing so hard. Not all at once, the way some sounds fade out slowly when you've been listening too closely, but a quiet unspooling of tension from every corner. The kitchen faucet that hasn't dripped in hours, the floorboard near the closet that used to creak with every step someone else took, the window frame that once held the weight of someone's worry. Now it just lets go, like something that no longer needs to stay awake for anyone. You're not trying to fall asleep. You never were. You've been waiting for this moment all night, the one where you don't have to choose between being awake and being free, where staying up wasn't a betrayal of tomorrow, but an act of self-preservation. Not rebellion, just survival with dignity. The kind that doesn't need applause or explanation. The last thing you said before the silence came was not "I can't," or "I should," or even "not yet." It was just this breath, this place, this moment where you're allowed to be nothing more than what is, and it's enough. And now, there's no need to keep track of time, because the night